Yes, we are back. The sound should be rocking now. We should be sound levels up. I wasn't plugged in. I wasn't plugged in. I was too busy talking about the coffee and weed. I wasn't plugged in. I'm plugged in now. We plugged in. My little preliminary joint is on deck. Who rocking with me on this coffee and Maryjane? The cam is in the building. Coffee and Maryjane. We are Bizak. See that jab? See how I be snapping that jab? Bang! That jab just come out. Jab sharp. Snapping heads back like Rocky Balboa did Mr. T. Who rocking with me? We're gonna do some mental food tonight. We're gonna break down our 48 laws of power. That's right, good book. We're gonna start breaking down these good books. These good books are the mental mind food that all fighters and everybody who's fighting life and dealing with the trauma of life, you need this book. You should have read this book. If you ain't got it, go get it. Who rocking with me? Smash that like button as you come in. Have your coffee ready. Have your stick ready. You know, we talking fight, we talking 48 laws of power. We just talking. This is what we do. This is what we do. We chew the fat over here. Marcus Good Vibes, salute. Marcus Good Vibes, he's back with us. Salute, warrior. Appreciate you. Think the professor. Mr. Noel is here. Tell No get the strap with the wrench. Dink, the wrench, and Mr. Noel is on deck. You know it's going to be focused. We are so focused tonight. We are so focused. We breaking down some information tonight. We're going to talk some 52. We're going to talk some 48 laws of power, mind elevation, the elevation of the mind. Yes, sir. We are here, Coffee and Maryjane. We are Bizak, and we doing good out there. I need my peoples in the building. We're going to keep these lives rolling. We got to get them bigger and doper. That's right. We got to keep these lives rolling. Oh, you see that uppercut? That uppercut, you know, all you get, that's that type of uppercut like Burley be throwing. I throw that all you get. That's right. Trying to punch you to the moon. I'm trying to put you in God's lap when I hit you. When I hit you with that one, yeah, I'm trying to put you on God's lap. I ain't playing with you. I ain't playing with you. You're gonna trip right in front of heaven gates. We finna talk some martial arts, some training. The last one we was talking about the maintenance of training, the maintenance of the art, the maintenance of everything. That's right. Now we're gonna talk about techniques. Oh, I gotta put my preliminary out. You know Uncle Burley up in here smoking. I ain't joking. King T, salute to you. The God is in the building. King T is in the building, people. My fam is coming in because they know I start chewing that fat. Fat getting chewed up. I'm gonna chew up that fat. We talking about all of that. We got the 48 laws of power here. We're gonna break down some laws. I want to get through the whole book, but we ain't gonna do it on this live. We're gonna have to break them up. But we're gonna talk some fighting too. We gotta talk the fighting. We gotta talk today's we're gonna start off the talk with technique and 52 block technique to be exact. And all techniques, not just 52 blocks. We're going to break down all techniques. Smash that like button as you come in the building. Call us Islas. What if I'm scared of hurting people because I've hurt people before? Then you got to know, callers, no, they're not scared to hurt you. So you got to make a choice. Is it you or them? Make the choice. King T, salute. Salute. We're going to talk about the lies of techniques, people. The lies of techniques. Okay, I said 6 minutes. Just to start it off, we got 10 seconds left and we about to light the stick. Everybody get ready. We about to dive in. Bang, bang. It's on. It's on. The wick has been lit. The bomb is in play, people. Look at that wick. The wick has been lit. The bomb is in play. The bomb is in play. Light it up. Ricky Ferguson, we in here. So let's talk about it. Technique. Technique is a very deceptive thing. Like, the funny thing about technique is the technique you learning won't serve you in real time the way it's taught to you. There are a few arts where the technique itself is taken in real time, but even then, it's not like the technique when you're learning it, even when you're sparring it. And why is that? Why is it we can learn these hooks, these overhands, these jabs, these 52 blocks, these choke out shapes, but when real time hits, they are different. Why is that? Because then once we start figuring out why is that, we can break down the lies associated with technique. Mhm. There's some lies associated with technique, people, and I'm gonna tell you the better place you need to be. There is a better place that will serve you in real time more than technique. See, technique changes, people. And why does it change? Do you know what changes technique? Pressure. That's right. Pressure busts pipes, and pressure can make a technique not right because the pressure of or you handling executing that technique under pressure is vastly different, even in sparring. Grown King said, I just started checking out your channel, love your content. I'm a small guy with no fighting experience, looking to find a way to enhance my ability of self-defense. Well, you right here. You in the right place. King T said, that's right. Let's get the pens and pads out. Pressure will change the technique, and even sparring. Sparring can get you as close. See, sparring gets you as close as it can, but it's still not there. That's why all that trying to kill your sparring partner, that ain't nothing but testosterone and ego and pride. You don't need none of that. You need to learn in sparring. Sparring is the classroom. That's what my teacher used to tell me. Sparring is the classroom. Like my man King T say, taking notes. When you sparring, you in there taking notes. But if it's an actual war, then you're not going to be able to take no notes because you're going to be under the pressure of fight for your life. He's swinging for the fences. He's trying to send your head into the next gym. That's not sparring. Sparring is a classroom. And it's the highest level. You in college, baby. You in Harvard, Yale. You in Harvard and Yale. This is Harvard. This is Yale. I will take you to school. You at the highest level. Because sparring is just that deep. What you're learning in sparring, there is so many things happening in what you're getting out of sparring. See, what they don't talk about in all of these martial art gyms, when they giving you these techniques, when they giving you these techniques, is that there is a chemical reaction happening inside of you when it's time to go into real time. See, your body goes into fight. Once you hit fight or flight and you choose fight over flight, your body already knows, okay, let's go. He want all of the smoke. So it sends out endorphins to cut off nerve endings. Adrenaline is pumped into your bloodstream. It's almost like taking a hit of crack for your first time. If you ain't never smoked crack in your life and you pick up the pipe, throw up the rock, that's what it feels like. It's a chemical explosion happening in your body that will choke the very life out of your so-called technique. These are the lies associated with technique. David Pollock, salute, salute. It will choke the life out of your technique. Wore himself down. No, exactly. Exactly. It will take the life out of your technique. So sparring helps you get to understand that. As you get different sparring partners, people you don't know, that same chemical reaction is happening. It's happening because the brain views everything. Literally, it sees it. The brain is seeing sparring as a fight, though, because he's seeing the man across. He's the op. He's swinging. So you get a chemical hit. And after so many chemical hits, just like your average junkie or dope fiend, you get used to it. And then it doesn't mean that much to you. Now you're cool as a cucumber in there. You in there, yeah, it's nothing. It's a day at the office statue. You ever seen James Toney in there? He just in there like it's not, because that's all James Toney wanted to do was spar. He didn't want to hit no pads. He didn't want to hit the bag because he knew there was a certain type of relaxation you have to get in a fight to execute your so-called technique. This is not what I'm telling you, people. I can give you the best right hand in the world, but if you tense with it, it's going to go nowhere. It's going to go nowhere. Bad footwork, the bad head move. Yeah, you got to train all of that. It's going to go nowhere because you. So you have to learn to relax. And the relaxation is what? You taking control of that chemical reaction that happens, that mental reaction that happens. You taking control of that. And once you take control of that, now you start to see the punches coming. Now you can do the make them miss, make them pay. You can't make nobody miss and make nobody pay if you up in there just tight with it. Just how these youngers be running around in these tight jeans, you just in there tight with it. No, you have to really reach relaxation to execute these so-called techniques. And even then, when it comes to real time, it's going to be even more pressure. And sparring can only get you as close to real time as it can. It can't take you all the way there, but it gets you close. So no matter what your technique is, you hitting the gym, you hitting the pads with a beautiful left hook, pow, pow. Just the very thought of another man can hit you, it changes your left hook. See, that left hook you hitting on the pad and on the bag is confident. And you know why it's confident? Because bags don't hit back. Press one, people. Bruce Lee said it. Pads and bags don't hit back. So you up in there hitting it with a confidence that's all crazy. Bang, 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 bang. You're just going crazy on the bag and on the pads. And you know why? Because they don't hit back. Once you figure out those that you're in front of somebody that got hands and they letting their hands go too, your whole technique changes. You know why? Because you're now worried about your own buttocks. You're now worried about your own ace. And you can't throw that hook with extreme confidence because he's hooking too. He got some hooks too. So this is fighting under a pressure of knowing you can die. When you fight, you can die, people. Fighting ain't no game. You can die. So the pressure in your brain knows that. You may be in there all silly like you don't know what's going on, but your body, your essence is a God. It recognizes that. It knows that. So when you go into real time, you're fighting under the pressure of life and death. Your technique will change. It will be different. I'm telling you, people. So what's going to save you? The fundamentals. Fundamentals. The fundamentals will bring you home. The technique will get you up to the bat, but the fundamentals will bring you home. The fundamentals is what can save you in real time. Balance, coordination, agility, body torque, awareness to defense, defensive positioning, footwork, fight stance, how to stay in your fight stance. These are the concrete things that will save you more than any technique. I'm telling you, people, more than any technique. I could have good fundamentals and bad technique and still knock you out. That's how deep fundamentals are. See, it's the fundamentals before the technique. If you don't have the fundamental of boxing, Miss Beverly Rose is here, Team LGD in the building. Rose Burley is in his house. That's right. That's right. See, the fundamentals is what once the fundamental is concrete, you can lay whatever technique on there. If you got the fundamental of balance, you can get the fundamental, you can get the technique of kicking and punching. If you have the fundamental of balance. Real number 19, salute, fam. Chinese Yoda, salute. The fundamentals are like the root of the tree. And then the tree is technique. But the tree wouldn't be nothing without them roots. Without them roots, no tree. So the idea of building something is to build your fundamentals. Those are the things that you practice every day. Miss Rose, no, and that's what it is. A lot of female boxers lack the fundamentals. They have the technique, and we can see this. I beg Israel, good evening. I'm glad to say I like this. I don't want to fight until I learn how to. Smart man. I grew up on that real rap. That's right, King T. It's the fundamentals that make the technique, that makes the technique deep. See, when you see people punching and their feet are not in the right place, they are showing the technique of some style of punching, but their fundamentals is what makes the technique weak. The things that you need to drive the car, the engine. Think about a car. The shell of the car is the technique. The engine is the fundamental. So your stamina. Who cares if you got, I don't care if you got Bruce Lee's technique times Billy Blank's divided by Chuck Norris. If you only got 30 seconds of wind in your tank, I don't care what you got. You're going down, buddy, because you've lacked the fundamental of the war. Stamina. Be able to eat. Don't have a small stomach. You need a big appetite for war. You need a big appetite, and that's called stamina. And that's a fundamental. Being able to jump rope for 20 minutes can help you win more fights than your technique. If you can jump rope for 20 minutes, that's equivalent to running 4 miles. You fight one of these street fighters that smoke cigarettes, he can't handle it. His lungs dirty. He's smoking big blunts, smoking cigarettes. You got straight wind on you, just like me. I'm good, but I couldn't go challenge one of these young amateurs. Their lungs is clean as a baby's bottom. My lungs is dirty. I'm up in here smoking these. I would what? What? They would run me through. And I'm not I wouldn't be surprised about it because I understand the fundamentals of fighting. And I understand what matters. But that's why most people are selling technique over fundamentals. Techniques catch the eye of the lame man faster than the fundamental. See, the fundamental is what makes the lame man leave. If you told him to make your crane heart snapping technique killer, you had to slap a rock for 4 hours, you would see them leave because it's the fundamental that they were like, I just want to be able to rip some, make somebody's heart stop, but they don't want to slap the rock for 4 hours to get the fundamental to do that move. See, it's the fundamental that runs people off. So most martial artists and dojos are doing what? They are selling techniques. Techniques is what catches the eye of the masses. Oh, somebody see that and they, I want some of that. Where's that praying mantis? I want some of that praying mantis. Go out there and go out there on the block, get slept, and be sleeping. And they still got their praying mantis up in the sleep. Because he lacked fundamentals. People do not go in to buy techniques. Require the fundamentals. Because they all are there. Boxing has fundamentals. Kickboxing has fundamentals. Wrestling has fundamentals that make all of those techniques, those beautiful arm bars, and all of them things you see in left hooks. Guess what makes that work? The fundamental. Why do you think Mayweather could throw so many punches? Look at his balance. He throw 18 punches at you and don't move. He don't fall. He don't dip forward. He's not leaning. His feet hugging the ground. Fundamentally sound, people. And the prettier the art, the more you got to worry about that technique. And that's even in 52. I see some moves these guys are doing out here, and I'm like, that's impossible. How are you going to pull that move off? And looking at you, you're standing, you're not even in the fight stance. So you have no fundamentals. People, do not be fooled by the tricks and the gimmicks of technique. People are making up techniques right now as we speak. There's somebody making up a new technique. Require the fundamentals. That's what you train. You train that, every technique is now at your disposal. It's just for you to go learn it, what it's trying to do. But your fundamental is there, so you're going to pick it up just like that. Be easy in the chat, people. Easy in the chat. Drills, yes. Drills help develop your fundamentals. Yep. And this is the power of drills. Because the drills of is the fundamental. So if you drill and running, you drill in the fundamental of stamina. This is the power of drills. Now, this is where drills are good. This is how drills should be used. You hitting the pads for 6 minutes, you're building the fundamental of stamina punching. And then in sparring is the classroom where you try to execute what you've learned from the drill and the technique. Now you're trying to put the technique to work, but you've used the drills to lay the fundamental ground. And now in sparring, you can actually learn when to throw the hook, how to throw the hook, what placement should I be in, how many different angles can I throw the hook or right hand from. That's the classroom. But do not go in with all of these techniques and you're trying to learn crab style. You want the katas, because that's not where the fight is at. But that's what they will sell you because it looks good to the eye. But fighting is never that pretty. That's right. Light your joint, smoke your stick. Who's with me up in there? Yeah, we got to give them that. We got to give them the hard fact. What's going on up in there? What's the difference between fundamentals and techniques? Philly Cheese said, "Well, technique would be a left hook. The fundamental of the left hook would be balance. No punching without balance." Facts. People be out here doing 20 moves while their partner hold out their arm. Talk to them, music stack. That's what I'm talking about. This is what's being sold. Be easy in the chat. People with the wrench, they out there. Muscle memory, drill, keeping your hands up. So when you get tired, they will naturally come back to your chin. Exactly, Mr. Ricky. Exactly. Let me switch blunts. Take a hit of the coffee. The fight is getting close, people. Terrence Crawford, Sean Porter. It's getting close. Okay. As I said earlier, I wanted to go over. I'm going to use that drunken master style. Hey, get drunk, try it out, see where it takes you. We want to talk about a good book that I believe also is very good in fighting. A lot of these laws, it's kind of like the Book of the Five Rings. The Book of the Five Rings is basically a book written on fighting that even businessmen use because it's that deep. The information is general. Even though Masashi is really talking about chopping heads off, the information is deep. So, what are your thoughts about internal martial arts? They're good. They're good. Internal martial arts, Tai Chi, Pakwa. Now, for fighting, something different though. But the those forms are also good for other parts of the fight, which is spiritual, your body, breathing, all of that stuff matters. You say you think you're the only one pulling. We all pulling for Porter. We want Porter to win because listen, if Porter loses, it's career over. The sad thing about this fight, because I got my money on Crawford, but if Porter loses, he becomes what's known as a gatekeeper. To me, this is the worst place to be in boxing. If I ever became a gatekeeper, I'm getting out. I'm retiring. Because do you know what the gatekeeper's job is? To let the new young upcoming fighters beat you up because you once had a name for a paycheck. Gamboa has become a gatekeeper. Now, you're getting a good check, but you're getting your brains beat around by young up and comers. Then they take your name and they move on up. I don't want to be a gatekeeper. That is the worst place to be. So the problem with Sean Porter is that if he loses this fight, he becomes a gatekeeper. He said Nate Robinson was a prime example of that. Sparring and no fundamental. Exactly. See, what Nate Robinson could get, Nate couldn't pick up no fundamentals in that short of time. See, in that short of time, all you can pick up is technique. You can't pick up fundamentals. Fundamentals take years to layer. Then you got to layer fundamentals. They take years. So all Nate could pick up was technique. And look what happened. His feet was pointed. He was sleeping. Who has my attention in MM? And mixed martial arts currently. Now, I watch mixed martial arts, but I can't sit up here and say that I watch it all the time. The last person that I was really impressed with was, of course, the Style Bender. He ain't been his name ain't been pumping like it was when he was winning and he was at the top. You know what I'm saying? But very impressed with that young man. And I like this amateur fights. I look back at the fights before. He was a beast. He was a beast. Hands, feet. He's insane with it. Khabib is a god. He wrestled bears, man. Once again, the fundamentals. The fundamentals. Khabib wrestled bears. Think about his fundamentals of grappling. That's where Wilder and Joshua will end up too after they meet in the ring. I don't want to see either of them lose, but I hope Wilder wins. Yes, Guam King. Somebody's going to have to become the gatekeeper. Somebody's going to have to become a gatekeeper. How effective do you think 52 blocks would be in professional bare knuckle boxing? Very effective. It's defense. It's defense. And unless those dudes like getting punched in the face with knuckles, I would say it would do very well. And Yoga Burley has already competed in the BKFC. I'm going to react to his fight soon. It was a draw, but Yoga Burley won. No, and I'm not saying that just because he's my fighter. Being from Stockton, I would always root for the Diaz brother. Another one. You true, Miss Rose. I forgot about them. The Diaz brothers are sick with it. Another bunch of animals, aliens. TC Davis said, "Appreciate the game, Mr. 52. Stay blessed. Appreciate you. How would you fight McGregor on the inside? On the inside, short, short punching, bringing it to inside fighting. You got to mug him. McGregor, if you let him find his range, he's gonna tee off on you. Yeah, Khalid's training is insane. He wrestled bears. He wrestled bears, man. The guy, you ever fight professionally? No, just amateur fights. Nothing professional. I'm gonna go about bless up. You drop jewels. Thank you, Carlos. The Diaz brothers or the Diaz brothers, the Diaz brothers. Whatever one, the Diaz, of course. Is you going by the name Yoga Burley so I can look him up? No, his name is Brimage. I forgot his first name. No, his last name. It's Brimage. It's Brimage versus Shut. Just look up Brimage versus Shut. That's the dude he was fighting. Shut. Houston Alexander uses 52 block. I gotta go watch him. Everybody keeps telling me that. Everybody keeps telling Marcus Brimage. There you go. There you go, Miss Rose. Thank you, Miss Rose. Miss Rose for the save. Marcus Brimage, and he fought a guy by the name of Shut versus Shut. Look him up. Yeah, he's coming to Georgia this Sunday to show me the fight. Hold on, we got a troll in here. If there's a troll, where my wrench people at? Where my wrench gang? Rich gang. Rich gang, take care of it. Where's my wrench gang at? We don't do that in this live over here. We cook over here. We don't do none of that. Think the professor is out there watching. No trolling over here. The gang is out. But yeah, as I said, the last place you want to be is a gatekeeper. So let's hope if that's why I'm pulling for Porter. Because at least if Terrence Crawford lost his career, he could still go on. He could still go get the Errol Spence fight. It may not be as high powered, but he could still go get it. If Sean Porter loses this fight, he becomes the gatekeeper, man. Somebody save him. Somebody save him. That's the worst place to be in. Danny Garcia's looking at being the gatekeeper. That's why he moving up. That's a smart move. Danny Garcia said, I ain't going to stay at 147 to be no gatekeeper and let these youngins in. You know who's there? Jerron Boots Ennis. That's what I'm talking about. When you're a gatekeeper, you got to fight dudes like that. Young killers. Jerron Boots Ennis is a killer. Danny Garcia is doing the right smart thing. So I ain't sticking at 147 so I can let Boots put the boots on me. I'm going up to 154. Take my shot up there. Because it's still gonna be a fight. That's not gonna be a gatekeeper fight. You can go up there and fight Charlo and them. Get big money. You can get big money to fight Charlo and them. You stay at 147, you're gonna be a gatekeeper. Hold on 1 second. Yo. Oh, what's going on, sir? What's going on? Can I hit you back in like 20 minutes? I'm gonna finish my live. All right. Yeah. See, I got people calling me. I let you know your boy Burley, you busy out here. We out here shaking and baking. We making moves. We shaking like bacon out here. We making moves, people. We making moves. All right, let's get into it. Our book of 48 Laws of Power. We got my peoples here. So I can ask y'all some questions too while y'all at it. Anything happen in the ring is 50-50. That's a fact. It's definitely all 50-50 in there. That's what makes boxing so radical. Even with all your skill, it still comes down to if you take your mind and lose your focus for a half a second, you could be sleep. That's why Andre Ward retired too. He was almost a gatekeeper. Andre Ward wasn't that no gatekeeper status. What are you talking about, Wong King? Come on now. Andre Ward retired because he had injuries. He was never gatekeeper status, ever. See, to get gatekeeper status, you have to lose fights. You can't be undefeated and be a gatekeeper at gatekeeper status. That's not how you get the gatekeeper status. Gatekeeper status means the fights that you were supposed to win, you lost. Like Sean Porter, the fight that he was supposed to win was against Errol, but he lost. He's a gatekeeper. Andre Ward lost no fights. 0 fights. Andre Ward, the last time he lost a fight, he was 12 years old. People, press 1. The last time the man lost a fight, he was 12 years old. That's not gatekeeper status. That's not gatekeeper status. That's all-time great status. The last time Andre Ward lost a fight, he was 12 years old. He said, I recall back in high school when I took Muay Thai, tried to use the skull and bones during sparring. It was pretty effective, and my friends were curious. That's right, Theo. That's where you got to use that. You got to put it out there. You got to put it out there. That's right. See, 52 is defense, people. Like I get a lot of people that ask me, like, will you think 52 work here? It's defense. It's equivalent to saying, do you think that question is like saying, do you think a bulletproof vest will help me in the shootout? Press 1. Asking if 52 is good for any fight is like asking, do you think a bulletproof vest will help me in the shootout? Because it's just defense. And a lot of people don't absorb it because it's like, what do you mean just defense? Just defense. The understanding and study of a man not hitting you. You not being hit. Just like you want to hit that other person, you not being hit. So fighting with your chin up, you don't know nothing about defense. See, in the 52 block school over at Burleyism, I'm going to teach you to take that chin from here to there. See, this is where your chin go when you fight. If you fighting for real, you trying to be safe, you trying to go home to your kids, your wife, your mama, your brother, your nanny, I don't know. You fight with your chin down. You put that chin down. I always talk about people who got the chin is in the gap. His chinny chin. Grown king. That's why he retired early. He wouldn't have been able to keep, not with injuries. You can't keep winning with injuries. Not at the high level. You can't keep winning with injuries he fought at the highest level, the top. You cannot do it with injuries. Eventually, when your body starts talking to you, you must listen. But this right here to this is defense. Learning to put your chin down when you fight and keep it down, even when you punch it. Chin down. That one little piece of information can save your life, and you up here fighting with your chin up like he can't chin check you. So that piece of information can save you. And that's what you learn over here at Burleyism in our 52. You ain't just walking away with some shapes. Kobe Camp said that button on the chin was not made to be hit. Nope. It's the kickstand balance, the fundamental of balance. Yes, for fighting. The kickstand balance is a fundamental for fighting. Why is that? Because you only fight in one leg, people. If you can understand what I just said, you can become a great fighter. You only fight in one leg, but we got two legs. So what's Uncle Burley talking about? That's the riddle. That's the riddle in the jar. If you can decipher that riddle, your whole fight game will change. AT, my coach taught me how to block hooks with elbows in Muay Thai. So when I noticed that 52 block also teaches that, I thought it was cool. That's right. We about defense. You can throw a hook like this, or you can throw the closed door and then throw the hook. You can come in behind your closed door and throw the hook. That means you coming in behind your shield. That's right. Leverage, a fundamental of fighting. Leverage, the pulley system. When my teacher told me that's all Tai Chi was, I totally got it. Before then, everybody else made Tai Chi like it was some type of magical mystery. What is Tai Chi, the art? Leverage, the fundamental principle of leverage. That's why you only can fight in one leg. If you want to conjure leverage and torque, you need to only fight in one leg and train yourself to do that. And it's going to take a lot of muscle memory. Ricky Furry said the kickstand tennis ball workout changed my game. I'm telling you, it changed my game. When I figured that up, I jumped levels because it was a fundamental thing, not a technique thing. You ain't going to jump levels in technique. You jump levels in fundamentals. You run 2 miles. 2 miles get too easy. You run 4 miles. 4 miles get too easy. You run 8 miles. 8 miles get too easy. You run 16 miles. Fundamental keeps growing. The technique is where it is. Maybe some different applications to it, but it ain't going nowhere. A hook is a hook. A hook is a hook if you ever took a look. Bars. But the fundamental of the hook keeps growing. First rule of boxing, keep your hands up, chin down. Protect yourself at all times, young man. Facts. Oh my God. Kobe Camp just made he just made a t-shirt. Why you up in here making t-shirts? He said offense with no defense is nonsense. I'm stealing that, Mr. Kobe Camp. I'm gonna let you know. I hope you ain't trademark that because I don't want no smoke. I don't want no smoke in the courtroom with Mr. Kobe Camp. I hope you ain't trademarked that because I'm gonna have to borrow that. Guess what he said? Offense with no defense is nonsense. Bars. Bars. I think that was the deepest thing said tonight, and I've been talking for about 44 minutes. And Kobe Camp come up in here and just drop a bomb. Hiroshimaed me. He just came up in here and did Hiroshima. Pardon to any Japanese people in the chat. He just came up in here and did a Hiroshima. And I've been talking for 44 minutes. And he just said offense with no defense is nonsense. Put it on the t-shirt so we all can see it. Put it on the t-shirt. Guam King says 16 miles. That's some Navy SEAL-ish. Hold on. Somebody said they can't hear me. Is the sound coming through pretty good? Is everybody hearing me pretty good? Hold on. Let me take a hit of my coffee. And that's why the book of 48 Laws of Power, he said, I'm good. All right, all right. Sounds good. All right. And that's why the book of 48 Laws of Power and the laws is mental food that you turn into physical application. Where the weed, Diana, where the weed at? We got it right here. Hold on. Just let me spark it. First law of 48 Laws of Power is never outshine thy master. Never outshine thy master. And why is that so important? Because that's understanding the law of there's levels to this ish, man. You know, when you hear that saying, there's levels to this ish. That's a saying of never outshine thy master. Because it's levels to this ish. If you try to get to level 1 and you're on level 3, you're going to trip up and you're going to trip right in front of the finish line and slide on your chin. You ain't crossing the finish line. If you don't understand that there's levels to this ish, you will make a mistake that can cost you your life. You got to know when you got to know when you the captain, the corporal, and the general. If the corporal, if in the private, if the private in the army starts trying to move like a general, what are they going to do? They're going to throw him in the brig. He done lost his mind. He done lost his mind. How this darn private then came up here trying to act like a general. So you never outshine thy master. And see, when people hear words like master, they take it all wrong. They think, we start thinking about masters with slave ships and stuff like that. No, we talking about mastery. Master can be your boss, your teacher. You heard the saying, never bite the hand that feeds you. Guess what that saying is about? Never outshine that master. That's a different spin of that law. That's a different spin on that law. It's never bite the hand that feeds you. Because if he giving you food, why are you going to snap at him? Because he going to stop the food. You're going to starve. Now, where does that happen at? Where can that connect to fighting? Is that when you learning something from somebody, you empty your cup. IP, you empty your cup. Remember when Bruce Lee said empty your cup? That's another spin-off of that law. You empty your cup. When you come to learn from me, you empty your cup. You don't come in talking about, I did 4 years boxing. I did 6 years. I don't want to hear none of that. I don't want to hear what you did. Because what you're here to do, you don't know. So the best thing to do is zip it up and learn. See, when I was learning from my teachers, I ain't go up in there and talk, because I had 14 street fights. I won them all. I ain't go up in there talking none of that. They ain't need to know none of that. All they needed to know is what I came to learn. I didn't know, and I was here to learn. Never outshine thy master. Empty your cup when you come to learn from people. See, you got to look at these laws in their deepest levels, not the superficial level. Law number 2, never put too much trust in friends. Learn how to use your enemies. Never put too much trust in friends. Learn how to use your enemies. Why is that so important? Because your enemies are the only ones close enough to stab you with the dagger. See, your enemies don't need your friends don't need a long sword. See, your enemies need a long sword to chop your head off. They need a long sword because you're going to see them coming and they're going to have to swing from deep. But guess what your friends need? A dagger. A small dagger at that. They get up on you and just start knifing you. You know why? Because they're your friends. You let them in close. See, you ain't going to let your enemy get that close. He got to wield the long sword, or he got to creep on you to get that close, and you ain't see him. But your friends, they do not need a long sword. They need a dagger because you've let them in. And to stay in, they'll tell you anything you need to hear. Your enemy will tell you more truth about yourself than your friend because he don't like you. He gonna see you at your truth. He don't like you. He see your flaws. See, your friends see your flaws too, but they gonna keep their mouth shut because they want to stay in the circle. They want to stay close to you. So learn how to use your enemies. What does that relate to in fighting? Find sparring partners that ain't your friends. Simple. Your friends ain't gonna go but so hard on you. You ain't gonna go but so hard on them. You can use them to an extent. Boom, $5 super chat for Miss Beverly Rose. Can you win with 52 against someone who has more boxing experience than you? Can 52 neutralize the years of experience if the boxer is all offense? Yes, definitely. Defense can, a strong defense can neutralize even a good trained offense. Yes, yes. And if the 52 opponent is trained in his game of defense, and I mean everything, the footworks, the eye defensive positioning, yes, yes. Defense is the counter for offense. I mean, you can use offense against offense, but then it becomes a Hail Mary. You punch, I punch, and whoever lands, lands. King T said, I'm dropping gems. Thank you, King T. Miss Beverly Rose always with the deep questions. Miss Beverly Rose keep the questions rolling, and she dropped that super chat on us. So when you sparring, learn to spar with people who don't like you, because they gonna give you that twerk. They're gonna give you that twerk. They up in there really trying to, but you don't make this all the time. But when you want that good sparring, you got to let go of your friends because they're going to show you too much leeway. They're going to show you too much quarter. You got to get in there with somebody you don't know who's going to give you what he got. What martial art does 52 blocks combine with boxing? It is boxing. It comes from boxing. 52 blocks comes from boxing, knows no karate or kung fu. It's never seen those guys. Law number 3, conceal your intentions. Good one. Good one. Conceal your intentions. Why must you conceal your intentions? Because your intent is the fuel of everything, people. It all comes down to intent. We have a vocabulary of words that even though they have a definition, intent can change them up. I can say I F with you or F you. Two different intents. My first intent, I F with you. That means you my homie. I deal with you. Or F you. Two different intents. So your intent is behind it all. Whether you want to believe it or not, malicious intent. Your intent is what it is. So to conceal your intent is to conceal your move, which is big in the world of war and fighting. If everybody knows the intent of your move, you can be easily countered. If I know you're running through the hood, you want to do something to me, you got a 22, I know your intent. You have the intent of firing a 22. So I come downstairs with the Draco. Your 22 can't do nothing against the Draco with the shell catchers. Your intent is everything. So to conceal your intent will be to conceal your moves. And in fighting, we call this feinting. Conceal your intent. I give you the fake perception of my intent is to throw the right hand at you. But that wasn't my intent. It was the left hook. See, when you change your intent in fighting, you become clever. You have now become a clever fighter. Learning to adapt to your opponent is adapting to his intent. What is his intent? Is his intent to maul you, to knock you out, to outbox you? So, understanding the intent of another person is knowing their plan without knowing the details of the plan. Press one. That's right. We up in here talking, people. We up in here talking. We ain't come to play. We ain't come to play. We came to talk. Let's talk about it. Law number 4, $2 super chat for Miss Rose. What's the best way to start a fight with defense? Defensive positioning. First, before you do any clever defensive moves, you must be defensive position. So if I'm fighting, is this a defensive position? Even if my hands are up? No, all of this is open. So shoulder line, what Mr. Light Burley, Uncle Burley always talk about. Shoulder line, defensive position already. So what's happening is my lower half is pointed towards you. My upper half is pointed away. The twisted body stance. There is a kung fu. There's a kung fu martial art that uses the twisted body stance. It's another stance that I love, another art that I love, which is pa qua, which is also another art that uses the twisted body stance. But in the fighting, striking position, hand position here. So now, as you can see, this is a good way to always know where your hands is up. The points behind your ear, right here. You put your thumbs right in those points. Make a fist. This is where your hands should be. Not down here, not down here. Especially when the fight's real. Especially when that fight is real deal, Holyfield. You got to be right here with it. And then you turn your body away. So now this is the shoulder line. You're hiding behind your shoulder. Defensive position that must come first before you do any blocks, any ducking, any slipping. You must be in a defensive position, ready to go. Miss Rose always coming with the dope questions, and I'm here for it. I tell you, I'm here for it, damn it. Rule number 4, always say less than necessary. A good one. Super chat, $10 for my boy, real number 19. Keep teaching, LB. Thank you. This is what I'm here for. This is how I'm ending my journey. Came in student, leaving the teacher. This is how I'm ending the journey. Doing this all the way up to 65, 70. I'm still gonna be doing this. As long as I can talk and got all my teeth in my mouth, I'm still gonna be smoking and drinking coffee and teaching this knowledge. Say less than necessary. This is a dope one because one of the stories in the book is a good story and something they said. What is the strongest, hardest muscle to control in your body? What is the hardest muscle to control? And it said your tongue. Wow. The hardest muscle to control is your tongue. Why? Because people got the mouth of diarrhea. You'll tell on yourself without even knowing. Midwest Chris, LB, can you break down which blocks is best to defend certain punches? All right, let me pause, say less than necessary. Put the pause button on the 48 laws of power to get to this warrior right here. Now, as I said before, You must use blocks that fit the way punches come. There's only two ways to punch, straight or round. So if he's a round puncher, you use the blocks that capture round punches. If he's a straight puncher, you use the blocks that work well against straight punches. And that is the way you know which punches to use and how to use them. Michael Phoenix said, mouth almighty. All right, unpause. Facts. Your mouth will tell everything about you, and you'll do it naturally. You know why? Because for some reason, we want people to know our stories. You want somebody to know your story. Like, yeah, my mom was a dope fiend. My father used to beat me when I was 6. After I got out of school, you want people to hear your story. Even though people may not ask for it, want to hear it, nobody really wants to hear it. You just have to say it. Nobody really wants to hear your story because they're trapped in their own story. It's respectfully. It's nothing disrespectful about it. It's all respectfully. We are all trapped in our inner worlds. We tolerate your story. And if it sounds good or if it relates to us, we may even like it. But nobody wants to hear it. But your tongue doesn't care about that. It's going to go tell your story anyway. One of the dopest stories in that book pertains to this law. I think it was Metro Goldwyn Mayer. I think that what's the name of that the movie company? Because there are two families, Metro Goldwyn and Mayer. I think is the name of it. Now there are two families. It's Mayer and I think it's Metro Goldwyn, but they're two families. And before they came together, they were apart. Now Metro Goldwyn, whatever the man that represents that family was at a bar with an actor, and the actor was telling him, "Yo, I'm down on my luck. I can't get no roles. I'm out here starving like Marvin. Can you help me?" Metro was like, "Man, sounds pretty bad. I ain't got nothing to do with that, man. Sounds like you have to get on your game." Now, Mayer, the other family, part of that family, he had came in the bar and he seen Metro and them talking to the actor. Now, when the Metro walked away, Mayer ran up on him and said, "Whatever he's offering you, I'll give you double." And the actor got a job and started getting to the bag again. The point is Mayer didn't know what Metro said. And if the actor was a fool, he would have opened his mouth and told him, like, nah. He wasn't trying to give me no roles. He was just talking with me and killed it. But he kept his mouth shut. He said less than necessary. And Mayer said, whatever he was talking, I'll give you double. That's right, MGM. And he started working again. See, people, there is a time to talk and there's a time to shut up. Silence is golden. Sometimes silence communicates everything you need to say. How does that relate in fighting? Say less than necessary. You can't call no victory. You go in there like, I'm going to beat him up. This dude can't stand next to me. He shouldn't even be in the ring with me. I'm going to rip his face off. And then you go up in there and you get sleep. See, now, when you wake up from that sleep, we all going to be laughing at you. There's going to be memes. We all making memes of you, of how you were sleeping. Because all of that talking you did before the fight. All of that talking you did. See, now, if you said nothing and then you went up in there and got sleep, and got slept, people may say, hey, man, you fought a good fight. You just ain't see the punch coming. He caught you and slept you. He just ain't, darn shame. Darn shame it happened like that. But you put up a good fight. Good try, buddy. How do you condition your arms and shoulders to handle the blocks? Repetition of the blocks. That's where kata is good at. This is where forms are good at. Because the repetition of doing the blocks builds up a stamina and builds up the muscle memory and muscle itself and coordination to be swift with it, not stiff. That's right. They're gonna be taking pictures of you. Even another story in that book in that book on that law was I think I forgot it was some type of Russian prime minister, and he had captured one of the war criminals. I forgot his name. Now they were hanging you at back then. They put the rope around his neck, pulled the lever, boom. Now when they pulled it, the rope popped, and he fell to the ground. And he got up and said, even the Russians could, these Russians can't even make a good rope, and laughed. But they had to let him free because back in during those times, if the rope popped, they seen that as an act of God, and that means you wasn't supposed to die, so you can go free. So they had to let him go free. So they run back to the Russian prime minister like, "Yo, son, the rope popped. We can't kill him." He's like, "Oh man, damn, the rope popped. We gonna have to let him go." And before he said that, he said, "But did he say anything?" And he said, "Yeah, he did say something. He said, these darn Russians can't even make a good rope." He said, "Oh, so that's what he said. Then get a better rope and let's try again." And they hung him. Now, if he would have fell to the ground and kept his mouth shut, he could have walked away a free man. T.C. Davis, salute. Hold on 1 second. There we go. So if he would have kept his mouth shut, he could have lived. See, people, talking is the flesh of your thoughts. Like when you speak, your speech, words are the flesh of your thoughts. So when you talk, you are giving us a look inside your inner mind. And you have to be very careful who you let see inside. Kobe Camp, let me press pause on my 48 laws of power because the homie asking the question, what do you think about Canelo fighting that cruiserweight? I think Canelo's, listen, people talk about it's always the spectators that's going to talk about fighters that ducked other fighters. In the game of boxing, there's always been a saying. It's not may the best man win, it's may the best managed man win. So certain people are going to have to get the woo woo. Certain people you're going to have to go around. You can't fight everybody. You can't. You just can't. Maybe there's some fighters every once in the blue nilly that can come through and actually pull that off. But on the whole scale, on the real, even Sugar Ray Robinson ducked Charlie Burley. Press one. Sugar Ray Robinson, the greatest fighter to ever lace up. Do you know who he ducked? Charlie Burley, the man I took my name from. How you think I got the name like Burley? I took it from Charlie Burley because I watched this fight so much. I think I became Charlie Burley. He only got one fight on record. So you got to watch it 200,000 times to get different looks. But that's the man I made my name from. Because when I'm fighting, that's who I really feel like, Mr. Charlie Burley. Slick as oil times molasses on a hot day. Mm? This man was it when it came to defense. All the way around. He understood range. He understood the range of defense. The range. One of the only few fighters to make it into the Hall of Fame without wearing a belt. That's how good he was. They had to put him in the Hall of Fame. He beat up Archie Moore. He fought Ezra Charles, Fritzy Zivic, killers. He was there beating on them. Easy. He was on Murderous Row. Had to fight Charlie Oakland Smith like 7 times. Lloyd Marshall. He was forced to fight killers because no one wanted to take that chance with him. Sugar Ray Robinson ducked him. His trainer named Gangford said, you can invite Charlie Burley for dinner, but don't invite him to fight. That's what Sugar Ray Robinson's trainer said. You can invite him to dinner, but don't invite him to a fight because he's kicking the ace when he get there. And he was only 154 pounds his whole career, fighting light heavyweights. When he fought Archie Moore was a light heavyweight. He was 154 pounds when he fought Archie Moore. He wasn't even a full middleweight when he fought Archie Moore and beat him. So when it comes to Canelo, getting back to Canelo fighting that cruiserweight is amazing to me. He's going up 20 something pounds. Now people say he's fighting somebody that we don't know. So there's a lot of killer fighters you don't know about. There are many fighters out there that are straight bona fide killers and you don't know their name. People run around like, well, we don't know who he is. Like that takes away any of his skill or killer instinct. He's trying to make a name. So if you can move up 21 more pounds and fight someone 21 more pounds heavier than you, hey, that's an accomplishment. Canelo doing this darn thing. That's ridiculous. On any level. But people go up like, oh, he ain't nobody. Canelo's going to eat him. That's just you talking that. You fight someone 21 pounds stronger than you that's living at that weight, been at that weight, comfortable at that weight. Most people never know who the cruiserweights are, except for Usyk. He made the cruiserweight popular, but most cruiserweights are just not known. I'm sorry. It's one weight class you really don't want to be in is a cruiserweight. It's like an unknown division over there. Like nobody even talk about that division. Wayne Evers said, back in the day, if a cat was real bad, our teacher would say you don't want to meet him in the dark alley. That's facts. You might not walk out. That's right. That's right. A man with the killer instinct is incredible. A man with a killer instinct can be the man with skill. A man that's training in the gym, working out, hitting the bag. You can fight a man that just has straight killer instinct at his finest, and he run you through. This is real talk here. Hold on. Let me heat up my coffee. We back. That's right. If that coffee ain't hot, I can't stand no cold coffee. B, you said, did you really get knocked out by a 2-finger punch or was you acting? Well, it's only one way to really, let's break that down. Let's break that down. See, when people want to destroy your credibility, the best way to destroy a man's credibility is with facts. See, people who run around making up stuff, They don't destroy credibility. They just show where their minds are at and where their character is at, and even the way they think. But if you got facts, you can destroy credibility, and that's how you really rip credibility down, is with hardcore facts. So I've gotten the question, and it's not just from this young warrior here, this warrior here, it's from different people. Is there a two-finger knockout? Now, this is two fingers. What more to say? Case solved. Because we all seen Mike Tyson. Do we all know what knockouts are? See, first we got to understand, do we all know what knockouts are? Kicks, punches, even chokes can generate knockouts because it's way of science. You get knocked out in the jaw, 6 ounces of pressure to the, you have 3 buttons on your face that a boxer is trying to access. See, a boxer will punch you in the temple. You can get dizzy from a temple shot. Even the shot from behind the head. That's why they don't let you rabbit punch too much. Because shots behind the head definitely can put you sleep, and put you on real, like, destroy your equilibrium. But let's talk about the points on your face that boxers attack, that they're looking for. Right under your ear, here, here. These are the 3 points. It's like a triangle. Right under your nose. If you bring your fingers under your nose and slide it back, these points right here, in here, 6 ounces of pressure, they say, can cause the knockout. So let's look at the punches that the boxer throws. For this one, the boxer has the straight. Right. He puts it right down in the middle, clips you, puts you sleep. If he's a orthodox guy, for right here, he has what? The left hook. Puts it right under your ear, puts you the sleep. For this one right here, he has the overhand. Put it right on the button, you go to sleep. And the sleep is what the sleep is your body turning itself off to stop to so you don't receive further damage. It's like pretty much the buttons is like your body telling your opponent, I'm out to fight. I'm out. Leave me. You can't hit me no more. It's like your body saying, you won't hit the man with glasses. Your body figures that if it puts you to sleep, your opponent will stop giving you that punishment. You go to sleep, you go unconscious. And pray he don't stop you and pray he don't stop you to the heavens gates or the door of hell. Pray when you sleep and he leave you alone. Yes, it's play dead mode. That's right. That is your possum. These buttons here will put you in the possum mode. Play dead. So, can two fingers do it? So, of course, it can only be acting. Yes. Yes. We have to talk facts here, people. There's science to this. But like as I said, he went into fantasy and only made himself look crazy. Straight jacket. Donnell Robinson. Coffee and Maryjane. That's right. I just heated up my coffee. Let me take a sip. Take a sip of that coffee. That's right. Put the flames to the joint. Deep breath. Take a deep pull. Yeah, people. So we got to talk science. Now, your body has knockout points too. The solar plex, not the type of knockout that you think, but a knockout of robbing you of wind. Under your floating rib, under both sides, like where you can put your hand and grab the bottom of your rib, under both of those points and the solar plex, cause you to lose breath. What takes the leg? The liver shot. Miss Rose, is are me? No, not at all. Not at all. Yeah, he's They want to see the kid gone. You know, they want to see the kid gone. They want me out the game at 52. They mad. They mad at the work I've been doing. Oh yeah, the liver shot takes your legs. That's not like a that see the liver shot is not like you it's not like the solar plex shot. See, getting the body shot and taking the solar plex shot and under the floating rib, it's almost like being buried alive. You're like you can't breathe. You just like stuck in this strange place. The liver shot rips your legs from under you. It's tremendous pain. And why? Because the liver is one of the biggest organs. It's not too hard to miss. It's not too hard to miss that liver shot. You put that strike anywhere in that area, chances are you're going to touch it. Oh, nah, it's not hard to pinpoint the liver, not at all. The liver is one of your biggest organs. That's what makes it such a. That's what gives it. That's what makes it so vulnerable. You're not an official man till you had the wind knocked. What? I'm from the days of the '90s. Body shots. You got body shots from your friends, and some of them body shots land in the wrong place. You for like 10 seconds, you can't get no air in. It's a scary place. That's why you don't want too many of them body shots. Them body shots, whoa, it's like I said, it's like being buried alive. Like you see them throwing the dirt on your face, you just can't do nothing. The right lower ribs, what's under the right lower ribs from front to back? Right lower, what you mean? The kidneys? The kidneys is if you're talking about a kidney shots are good. Being hit in the kidney, you get dry mouth. Like too many shots to the kidney, your mouth starts getting dry. Like that salivation you got, like I got a natural salivation going right now. You know, and if that salivation went, I would have to drink some water or something. Too many kidney shots, and you get like cotton mouth. And oh, it's terrible. Them kidney shots is terrible too. What is the best place to look at your opponent during combat? The best place is not to look at them. See, this is the thing. They tell you look at the shoulders, look at the feet. All of that is hogwash. It's all myth. Look at his shoulders, look at his hands. Like the hands are quicker than the eye. You damn don't you don't want to be looking at nothing like that. Your eyes are really not good sources of information because your eyes move in clicks. They don't smoothly move across. Your eyes click across. You just don't feel the click, but there's a click happening. So what you use is see right now, I'm gonna look at the camera. See, right now, I'm using my talking eyes, my the eyes, um, my frontal vision that you, because we're predators, frontal vision to talk to you. I look at you, yeah, hey, how you doing? What's going on? But now, when you fight, we use what's called peripheral eyes. What's the peripheral eyes? Well, now I'm looking at the camera. I can still see the camera, but I'm not looking right at the camera. So what happens is your vision opens up. In peripheral eyes, you lose detail, but you get a bigger picture. In your regular front forward vision, looking at a person, talking to them, you get detail, but you lose the bigger picture. So you want to use peripheral vision when you're fighting. Use your peripheral vision, not your regular vision. Destroy the body and the head follows. That's right. And you know where that? Do you know where that saying comes from? Destroy the body and the head follows. Carlos, that's all. That's the only way I could have put it. It's like lumberjacking. When you chopping the tree, where you chop the tree at? At the base. Damn, 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 hitting that base. And timber, that tree come on down. That's the same thing of working the body. You work that body, boom, boom, boom. The head comes falling down. Like there is his head. Boop, 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 boop. That's right. You beat up the body, the head comes to you. I hit you with so many body shots, you'll be begging for me to punch you in the face. You'll be like, come on, like, just hit me in the face. Stop this body attack. You'll be begging for a face shot. And that's where you should always start your attack at. If you're a true fighter, professional fighters, professional minded fighter, you always start the attack at the body. Always. If Deontay Wilder would have kept up that body attack on Tyson Fury, he could have won that fight, y'all. That's right, fatigue the body. Fatigue it. And the body doesn't move. See, the head can do all of this. See, the head got movement. The body got a little movement, but not much. So the body can't move but so much. So go after the big target. As I heard in shooting one time, aim small, miss ball. Aim big, hit big. I'm going to say that again. Aim small, miss small. Aim big, hit big. So what that means is, why should I go after this little target when your big, giant body is right there? No, they don't, Miss Rose. They don't learn body shots. That's why you got to be different with it. This is the game right here for you, Miss Rose. Your fight must start at the body. When you fight somebody, you treat them like they ain't even got a head attached. You treat them like you fighting a headless horseman. How would you fight the headless horseman? If you had to shoot hands with the headless horseman, what you going to do? You going to the body because he ain't got no damn head. He's the headless horseman. So you treat every person in front of you like a headless horseman. You ain't even got to look him in the eyes. Let him try to find your eyes. He gonna be looking to try to. You ain't got to look at him. Just be looking at that body like, yeah, baby, I'm about to eat food. Even if you missing, you keep going at that because it's so big. You're going to have to hit it. And then guess what? Guess what happens? You're going to make him very conscious of the body, and then you go upstairs. How do you find openings to the body? Oh, the body is pretty much always open. It's always open. Look, even if you hold your hands up and now look at all of this block, like it's just, there's just no way to really cover everything. It's that big. So how do you find body shots? You create them. You take them. You throw to where he's open, to what's open. Let him defend it. Throw to where he's open again. Let him defend it. Throw the way he's open again, and then throw the way he's not at, where he just left. This is chess. This is when you see fighting is chess, not checkers. One thing you got to learn, XX Frank Niggity, Queens family salute, Far Rockaway, Queens, to my Far Rock to my heart stop. Estevan Garcia, $5 super chat. He said, bless up, Sensei. Salute, salute. You create openings for the body because it's always there, even if he blocks it. People, don't worry about a person blocking your shot. Who cares? You take it anyway. You take it anyway. You let him know, yeah, I'm going for that kidney. I'm going for that kidney. Now give me that solar plex. Boom. Because why? The brain loves patterns. That supercomputer that sits in that fluid, it loves patterns. It feeds off of patterns. We feed off of our patterns. Our days are not different days every day. Most humans couldn't really survive if your day was truly different from the day before. There's a small difference in the situations, but it's pretty much the same day. If you truly had a different day, like one day you woke up, you was going to work to your job. The next day you woke up next to the Sphinx in the desert, in the sand dune. Then you went to sleep, you woke up, and you was in Antarctica sleeping on ice. There was a polar bear coming. Most humans couldn't live with that constant change. We couldn't live a life with constant change. So your days are not very different. They're the same day with a little alteration to it. Because the brain needs patterns. It loves patterns. It hates to be without pattern because that means it's in the unknown. So you have to create the unknown through the use of patterns. Feed the brain what it wants, give it a pattern, and then switch the pattern on the fly. And you'll hit people all of the time. It's really that simple. If you knew how simple it really was to hit people, you would be like, it's light, Uncle Light, it's really this easy? Yes, it's this easy. Because it's the supercomputer. Mayweather has the Philly shell defense, but it isn't foolproof. Nope, there is no foolproof defense. Sit him down, Sandy be doing them feints. Yes, he do, and he got them rolling hands on you. I think the professor said human brain needs patterns. That's why they invented time for linear progression. God brain is timeless. Wrench game, wrench. Think professor dropping science. Let me say what think the professor said again. He said the human brain needs patterns. That's why they invented time for linear progression. God brain is timeless. That's right. Your God brain knows no time. Time is a creation of man. No other mammal on this planet is living at 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock or 6 o'clock rock. Only us. And why? Because our brains couldn't just wake up to know, like, where is it? What day? What's going on? We need to know that today is Wednesday. Tomorrow's Thursday, Friday, Saturday. We need that. We need that pattern. The calendar. Why do calendars sell so much money and make so much money? They're selling you a pattern of months, a pattern of days. Without that pattern, you wouldn't even go to work. I just saw Ip Man use 52 block technique against Mike Tyson in the movie. Amazing. 2 arms, 2 legs, nothing new under the sun. Common Sense Media Group. So many different ways the body can move. That's right. You're going to see it. We talking that talk tonight, people. We up in here talking that talk. We talking that talk. But like I said, the body is where you start your attack. Treat your opponent like a headless horseman, and his head will come to you. You do not need to reach for the face. You do not need to reach for the face. Let the face come to you. It will. It definitely will. My teacher said if you can land one good body punch per round, you can bring them down. One. So if it's a 3 round, if it's a 3 round fight, you want to land one good body punch around one good body punch around 2, and off of that one good body punch, you're going to be able to do all the other work you need to do. Wooden wedge, yes, get that wedge up. That's right, Wayne Everett. Yes, you do. I'm supposed to already have those things on sale. I'm way behind the times with that, but I found a wood place that can do it. So I'm going to be looking into that very soon. I'm going to get those bully blocks out there. Pardon me, people. I'm already supposed to have those bully blocks on Dizak. There's supposed to be a bully block out right now with the logo on it. They coming. They coming though. But as I said, remember the brain is a pattern. It needs the pattern. So if you know the brain needs pattern, you feed it the pattern you want it to have, and then you alter it. And the brain is not going to want to catch on to the change that fast. It's going to be a minute of stagnation because, as I said, the brain doesn't like that type of change. He says, how do you hit to the body without getting countered? Always offline. Your head, when you go for the body, you moving your head behind your punch is very important. Your head must stay offline. Offline. And that, like, we hear that, but there's a lot of people who don't know how to train their fighters to get that. Victor Reyes said, I remember the movie Undefeated 2. Old man said, man is an upside down triangle. You take the legs, man is done. Facts. Neo Revolution Gallery. I'm a former Navy boxer. Love your videos and knowledge, Master Burley. I just started my 52 blocks training and getting my daughters in training. Salute to Neo Revolution Gallery. We appreciate you. Former Navy boxer. Let me tell you, Joe Louis was I don't know if was it the Navy? I think it was the Navy Joe Louis was in. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of good fighters came up out of there, fought in there too. That's what I'm talking about. Real, the real for real. The real for real. That's where you get your stripes at. That's where you get your stripes at. I appreciate you, Neo Revolution Gallery. Appreciate you. Oh, he was in the Army. Michael Fiend. See, I got my peoples up in here. We historians. We know our game, man. We know our game. We know our games. We know what we doing out here. So, going to the body, you must move your head offline. So, practice moving your head offline is like this. Let's get to it. Let me give you some information. So, now I'm standing in the orthodox position right now. This is the orthodox position. So, I'm going to use one hand. I'm going to use one hand for the line, one hand for the punch. So, let's just imagine this was still a hand right here. This is still my left hand right here. This is still my left hand. This is my right hand. So to throw how most people throw their right hand is like this. See the problem? The head is still on line. You have to train yourself to throw the right hand like this. Where's the right hand at? Where's your head at now? That's what happens to your head. Your head should move to a pocket with every blow you throw. So if I feint high and go down to your body, this is where my head is at. If I throw the right hand and I want to rip the left hook, this is where my head is at. Your head can't be on this line. When you throw when I go to throw my left hook, look where my head goes. From right here, this is where I started. I start throwing the left hook, that's where it goes. I throw the lead uppercut, it goes here. Now off the jab, I can move offline anyway with the jab. That's just deep information I just gave y'all right there. Press 1, that was just some deep information. I got to drink some coffee. That was a jewel. That was a jewel. And I showed you how you can do it with your own arm. Who doing that? Let's take some coffee. That's right, press 1. Who doing that? I just showed you how to do it with your own hand. Right hand, left hook, rear uppercut, lead uppercut, overhand. I just gave you the jewels. I got some of this information on my online course. There's people that pay for this information. So if you ain't on the online course, you should be on there. You getting it for free right now. This is what I think. This is for my online course peoples. I teach them how to get their heads offline, so they ain't just punching on the line all crazy and then get knocked out, sleep. I don't want my people sleep. I don't want to see my people sleep. So I'm gonna give you that real information, and that goes with body shots. The same thing with body shots. XX Frank Nitty. How Boogie said, and we thank you. Salute, and thank you for listening. FEMA, not online course, but I took hella notes. You got to go to the advanced.lightburley.com. Put that up there, Mr. Think the Professor. You got to go to advanced.lightburley.com. We got videos. We talking about it. I'm going to be talking more about it on there. Miss Rose got to get the online course. Yes, indeedy. There's 2 of them. There's advanced.lightburley.com. There we go. Mr. Think the Professor then put both courses up so you can see it. One is $15 a month. One is $20 a month. Now, I already broke down the mathematics. The $15 a month is 50 cents a day. 50 cents a day, and you can keep the sleep away. I'm going to say it again. 50 cents a day will help keep the sleep away. That's right. And the other cost is $20 a month, which is about almost what, 75 cents, 65 cents a day to get that information. Don't cheat yourself, treat yourself, people. Don't cheat yourself, treat yourself. Heavy Andy, y'all, I'm here to show love the Brooklyn way. Brooklyn! Brooklyn! He said, what's the difference between the courses? Well, the learn-martialarts.com, the $20 a month one, is 5 levels, 100 lessons a level, 500 lessons. At each level, you can take a test to certify in that level, get all 5 levels, become an instructor of 52. It's very high level and detailed. Is you only get 1 lesson per day. Advanced.lightburley.com is the museum. It's the smorgasbord. You walk in and you decide this. I have like 20 different playlists, 52 blocks with kicks, everything 52. We got Wilson Pitts on there teaching boxing. I'm gonna bring my homie on there to teach some yoga. So I got different people on there. The 52 blocks capoeira art is going to be taught on there. On advanced.lightburley.com, I'm going to be teaching the art of merging capoeira with 52. I got me a capoeira Easter man. He's good with his ish. We're going to bring it together. We're making a new style. We are taking the legs of capoeira and the top of 52, even though 52 got legs too, but more in the footwork, and we're putting them together to make a whole new style. And that style will be taught on advanced.lightburley.com. Wayne Everett said, I got the $20 one from Learn Dash Martial Arts. I appreciate you. Crawford versus Porter. Who you got, Burley? I got Crawford for technical knockout. I don't see a knockout now. Not saying it can't happen because Crawford got power in both hands. I'm not saying it can't happen. I'm just saying I see a technical knockout in that fight. And I believe Crawford does the damage. I believe Porter goes out and becomes a gatekeeper, which is a sad place for a fighter. Yeah, so those courses, get those courses. Get that work. It's work, and there's a lot of work. Even in the advanced.lightburley.com, I got PDFs, I got ebooks, I got the music in there. Everything is in there. You got Porter in the upset. I hope so. We talked about it. Listen, if Porter doesn't upset, he becomes a gatekeeper. Career over. It may be hell and hot water for him to get another shot at this. Yeah, well, he's going to have to fight Spence. Spence wants it. Spence wants the fight. Spence wants that fight. People keep talking like Spence, like I'm an Earl Spence fan. If Earl Spence meets Crawford, I got Earl Spence. It's because it's a 50-50 fight. We ain't gonna sit here and talk about like anybody, like, they're both talented fighters, so it's a 50-50 fight. So I'm rolling with Earl. When it's a 50-50 fight, you got to choose your sides. Pick a side. I'm picking my side. I'm with Earl Spence. I was with Earl Spence from the jump, from the jizzump. And I'm still riding with him after the car crash and all of that. Cars crash, we still riding. That's right. Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford, I got Errol Spence. Toby Smith, you got Crawford with the knockout? Okay. Or Porter or Spence. I got the technical knockout on Porter. I believe they're going to stop the fight. Kenny Porter ain't going to let his son get knocked out unless it's just a flash knockout. If he sees his son looking too bad, he's pulling that fight. What is about Errol Spence that makes him your favorite? Errol Spence, he's so good, he's the chameleon. And one of his major attributes is ring generalship. And that is the one attribute that can outtake every other attribute. It's ring generalship. How to set the pace in there. How to be the boss. And Errol Spence's attribute of ring generalship and knowing how to adapt to what you're doing is way beyond what people give him credit for. What is the line skipping drill good for? The shifting of your weight. When you jump right, all of your weight is on your right foot, your left foot is up. When you jump to the left foot is down, the right foot is up. So what you're doing is skipping the kickstand balance and giving you and developing feet coordination of your feet working together in unison. Spitz is nonstop, like 100 punches around, all power shot. Yeah, and then he's one of the best. There's two of the best body punches in the game is Canelo and Errol Spence, and that's one of the ways to win the fight. And I think that's how he's going to get to Crawford. You know, Crawford is going to have to fight Errol Spence and retreat. He's not going to be able to come forward and bang with Errol Spence. That's not what Crawford is going to do. Crawford can't use that style to try to beat Errol Spence. He's going to have to fight Errol Spence like Pernell Whitaker fought Julio Cesar Chavez. Reverse polarity, fighting going backwards. And he could do it. That's where Terrence Crawford could win over Errol Spence. Because if anybody can fight on the back foot, spinning backwards in circles, is and still hurt you, is Crawford. So that's where Crawford can win. But if he tries to adopt another style outside of reverse polarity, Errol Spence is going to chop him down like a lumberjack. He said Kenny be still having to yell at Sean. That's right. That's how you know he ain't gonna let him get knocked out. If he see he's woozy, he's throwing him out. He's throwing in that towel. Kobe Camp, top 5 greatest of all time. Sugar Ray Robinson, Muhammad Ali, Floyd Mayweather, sir. I said Floyd Mayweather, sir. Uh-oh. Floyd Mayweather, Sugar Ray Robinson, Roy Jones. I could go with that. I can go with that. I can go with that. I like that list. I like that list. The only person you missing on that list, Mr. Kobe Camp, that I would have added in, that you have to add in to me, right behind Sugar Ray Robinson, is Willie Pep. To me, it had to be Sugar Ray Robinson, Willie Pep, Muhammad Ali, Floyd Mayweather, and Sugar Ray Leonard. We're going to have to kick Roy Jones Jr. off the list. Yeah, he was great. He was one of the greatest to ever pick it up. But his tumble down from grace was too terrible. It was too terrible. He really messed up his career. His tumble was big. He should have got out. It's the business side of boxing. Al Heyman and Bob Arum don't like each other, but when there's money on the line, they should put it aside. We are being cheated out of a great fight of this era. Facts. 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 That's right. When promoters don't like each other, that is definitely the business side. Arum doesn't really want to do more of the negotiating than Arum than Al Heyman. You know, Al Heyman is ready to go. I think Al Heyman has been down, but Bob Arum doesn't. Bob Arum didn't really believe in Terrence Crawford, so why he re-signed with him, I'm never going to understand. McPeace Blackheart, the visual. Always felt Tyson's body punch set up his knockout punches back in the. Yes, he was another vicious body puncher. Like I said, the best 2 body punches in the game right now is Errol Spence Jr. and Canelo. Joe Frazier was the underrated best heavyweight I have seen. You can say that. I can see that. Kenny gives Sean an allowance. Yes, he do. Yo, you know, when Broner was saying that about him, I believed it. I believed it. Come on, man. Do you see the suits Kenny be in and how he got Sean looking? You see how he be having Sean looking and he be in straight Gucci. And I think when the career is over, I think there's gonna be some beef with them because he gonna find out that Kenny been taking coming to millions. I'm just saying, Kenny might be his father, but he look greasy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If there's a greasy look out there, if there's a look of greasiness, it's Kenny Porter. I'm sorry. I said it. I said it. You heard it right here. I said it. He looks greasy. Mm-hmm. Mayweather and Pacquiao happened way too late. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But Pacquiao didn't want to take that drug test. Fat Daddy the trucker, salute. Politics will control boxing. It's always been that way and it always will be. Because politics come from money. Anywhere there's money, there's a high level of politics going on. Just what it is. The level changing hook for Mike was signature facts. And that double up punching on one hand. When Mike went under and over, that was crazy. You seen that movie Transformers Extinction and Bumblebee busted the Capoeira on that bounty hunter transform? No, I got to see that. I didn't see that. Common sends me a greasy Kenny. I'm telling you, greasy as Kenny. That man's greasy as Popeye chicken. He got grease written all over his face. I said it. He's greasy. He's robbing Sean. I bet Sean is in the Toyota and he's in the Maybach. I bet Sean got a Prius. He got Sean riding in the Prius and he in the Maybach. Sean be pulling up to the fight in the Prius. Floyd paved the way for a select few to follow as far as being independent. Facts. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what's wrong with Terrence Crawford. If I seen Mayweather buy himself out of his contract and blow to the top, what? I'm getting out of there. He done showed the route. Some people just don't believe the path, even when it's in front of their face. Sean Porter dressed like Money Mike from Friday After Next. That's terrible. We up here killing Porter. I hope Porter don't see this live. The new Don King only in America. That's right. I'm telling you, Kenny Porter greasy, man. I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure at the end of Sean's career, there's going to be a couple of million missing. I just feel it in my bones that he going to have to sue his father later on in life. Mm-hmm. I'm just saying what I said. Broner said the same thing. It ain't like I'm the first one to say it. Broner said it too. It was funny then because it was true. You know why it's funny? Because it's probably true. The funniest things are true. I'm just saying. Mm-mm-mm. Fat Daddy the trucker. Crawford doesn't have the gift of gab to do what Floyd did. He doesn't sell the fight. No, he doesn't. Crawford always made the mistake of not understanding fighting is entertainment, people. Like I said, you know, uh, basketball is a sport that's entertainment. What I mean, fighting is entertainment because it's really not a sport. It's entertainment, and it's one of the illest, it's one of the harshest ways that we entertain ourselves. We used to do it in the gladiator days. So, so you must sell yourself. You gotta have a character. You gotta build a character. Ali did this with Gorgeous George. He went to a wrestling match and seen how everybody there wanted to kill Gorgeous George. Or they wanted to see him get killed. They came night after night to see someone finally beat Gorgeous George, and Ali came up with it. You can make a name off of yourself through loss. Through the very fact that people want you to lose, you can skyrocket to the top. And Ali adopted it. Not every boxer has the gift of conversation to go along with boxer skill. But but this is what it is. This is what it is. It's not just conversation. Conversation is just one element of it. Alexis Aguayo, he was called the gentleman of boxing. He built a name off of knocking you out and being very nice to you. That is the bipolar forces. When you bring the forces together, you create something. Think of the name Biggie Smalls. Biggie Smalls, the name is bipolar, big and small, but it's remembering. It's silly. Think of his name, Biggie Smalls. It's really a silly name, Biggie Smalls. But because it's two contradicting forces, it sticks. So all you have to do is find that element. Doesn't have to be conversation. It could be after every time you knock somebody out and they ask you a question, you don't answer it. You just stare at them and say something like, I thank my mama, and just look at them and then leave. It could be off of rudeness. Mayorga did it off of being the boxer that smoked cigarettes, drunk liquor, and still knocked people out. Mayorga did it off of forget the rules of boxing. Forget this, I can't smoke cigarettes and I ain't supposed to. I'm doing it, and I'm still knocking you out, and people loved him. Remember when the man from Barbershop Conversation got punked by Kenny Porter for keeping talking his shit, trolling Mush's whole Trap Tafrari, I disagree. Talk about it. Wayne Edwards, people who love to hate and doubt. Yes. Alberso, also with George the Animal. You're correct. Femini Sosa, that's how Floyd made his millions too. He played the villain. Fact. See, Floyd really wanted the love of the black community that was gifted to Ali. Floyd wanted that love. He couldn't get it. And once he figured out he couldn't get it, instead of crying like a baby, he said, oh, they want me to lose. He became the villain. Blue. Blue. Tricknology. Fat Daddy Trucker, you can be nice, but you have to set yourself apart by saying polarizing statements to build the fight. Yeah, even nice statements can be polarizing. That's why you can say nice things, because you're about to fight this man. So who says nice things about him fighting a man? You know, jumping in each other's faces and showing animosity is only one way to build a fight. It's nice to see that the fighters don't like each other. People love that fight because it's just only the energy of they know those two people are going to kill each other. That's why we love that. What it do, bro? Jamal Gus, what it be? Yeah, we in here talking. Camacho was the ultimate showman, and he got those fights. Facts. Ultimate. He had the little curl, came in there with the tights, looking crazy, but then put the beats on you. Put the beats on you with the little curl. You ain't want to get beat up by somebody with that little curl. Good and bad theatrics sell the fight. Indeed. Indeed. Even techniques sell, style sell the fight too. Sometimes it ain't even got good or bad. It's about the style. People wanted to see Sugar Ray Robinson fight Willie Pep. Willie Pep was way out of Sugar Ray Robinson's fight out of his weight class, but people wanted to see it, and they seen it. It wasn't the best fight because they didn't take it seriously, but people still wanted to see it. Yep, Everett Valerio trained off cocaine and booze, dying undefeated later. See? Yep. Crazy with it. It's true, AB got the gift of gab, a lot of more tools in the shed stiff when he does the shoulder roll and there's not a lot of movement. Yeah, see, AB understood that. AB understood entertainment of it. That's why he blew. He definitely understood the entertainment side, which was be entertainment to the crowd, become the court jester, and not in the bad way, but become entertaining more than just a knockout. That whole thing he did when he had his father brush his hair, that was genius. They was asking him, so AB in the third round when we hit him with that left hook, what you was thinking? He looked at him and then waved, and then you see some fat man come out the crowd with a brush his hair, and then he answered the question. Crowd went crazy. Crowd went crazy. That's a man that understands entertainment. That's why he blew. If he would have now kept his winning up with his entertainment ability, he would be one of the all-time greats because he can fight. He definitely can fight. You got to keep in fight. You got to keep in shape for most fights. You get gassed out or lose. Not all times though. Yeah, that stamina is the fuel of the truck. Boots is another one that's seemingly nice guy and kind-hearted, but he's definitely the next great welterweight in my opinion. But can he sell the fight? I don't know. Boots is definitely see, like I said, some people can sell the fights on skill because Boots is amazing. He's like Roy Jones. Boots is Roy Jones 2.0. But Roy had way more showmanship. He was rapping, he coming in the ring dancing. Like Roy had way more showmanship. And Boots may need to adopt that. But he's definitely the next controller of the welterweight division. The 49th law of power. Be entertaining. Facts. You must. Well, it's actually that law in 48 laws of power is either law 38 or law 37. Use compelling spectacles to garner attention, something to that degree. But that law is in there, and that's what that's talking about. AB is the true entertainer. Yes, he is. AB a beast for sure. He definitely can fight. AB would have been the greatest if he learned 52 blocks too. Yeah, facts. And but his defense was kind of up. It was up at some point. He just did the shoulder roll wrong. How long does it take to build stamina? That's a constant build. There's no real plateau for stamina. You just got to keep layering on. Stamina is just like a layers. You just keep layering because the moment you stop, you kind of lose it. So you got to keep layering. You got to keep stamina. Like stamina, you just got to keep up. You got to keep pushing it up because it will fall. It will fall on you. So you got to keep pushing it up. So that means jumping rope, running. These things are at least, if not every day, every other day. It's Femasos, thank you. It's law 37. That's right. I still know my laws, baby. Use compelling spectacles. I still know my laws. Always be entertaining as a fighter and showmanship. Yes. If you can combine the two, you must, because it's still entertainment. And you need a character. See, the people at home that don't know fighting, they don't know the technique. They only know your character. The lames, man, that don't really understand left hooks, uppercuts, and dipping, and fighting offline. The man that don't understand all of that, all he's going to understand really is your character of or not of, or whatever you're doing. So that is your showmanship part. I'm gonna go ahead and order that book. They owe you commission. Ricky Ferguson. Let them know. Tell them they owe me that money. That book of 48 Laws of Power changed my life. Changed my life, I tell you. Boots is a bigger version of Crawford. He will reign for a minute when he gets his shot. He's 5 to 10 inches longer. They weigh they 5 inches longer the weight, the better the boots will be. In fact, the better the weight, the better the boots will be. I know I'm saying this wrong, butchering it, but I think he's way more agile than Crawford. You know, they both switch, but Boots has a higher level of athleticism and agility that's ridiculous. Wayne Edwards, I feel the spectacles and showmanship can throw your opponent off their game. It can, definitely, definitely. Drink some green tea, put ginger in it to release any phlegm in your lungs in mornings before eating. Drink warm water with some lime juice in it, real lime. Just a heads up, the coughing can be bad. Oh yeah, I'm just coughing off the chronic, but you are correct. I'm gonna take that anyway. I'm taking that recipe. Mm-hmm. Look, I can't find my phone. Hold on. Oh, let's see. This is how we're gonna do this. I'm gonna take. Hold on 1 second. Let me get that. Let me get that. Yeah, I screenshotted that. I'm taking that recipe. I usually eat ginger in the morning. I'm gonna eat me some ginger right after this. I love to eat ginger. It really clears you out. But I'm keeping that recipe, Mr. Carlos. I appreciate you. I heard Chino Madonna Camp cheated with the gloves on the AB fight, and AB weighed 147 too quick. He should have went up. He should have went up. He shouldn't have went up. Undisputed at 130, 135, but rushed up. Yeah, he could. Yeah, facts. Yeah, facts. So true, Heavy Andy. So true. Boots is 5 feet 10 inches. they better fight Boots now. In 2 years, Boots stopping everybody. Yeah, but I don't think they want. They neither Errol Spence or Crawford is fighting Boots. That fight is not happening. That's not happening. By the time they think about getting that fight, Errol Spencer said he going up to 154. Even if he get the even if he get the Terrence Crawford fight right after that, he going to 154. If he don't get it, he going to 154. He may stick around to fight you guys, but other than that, he wanted to go up. I even think Terrence wanted to go up, or Terrence may stay there, or Terrence may retire. I don't see either one of those two fighting Boots. I see Boots fighting the gatekeeper. I think the gatekeeper, you heard it right here. The gatekeeper, I think they're going to get to fight Boots is Keith Thurman. I think they're going to try to pull Keith Thurman out to fight Boots. And that's going to be his breakout fight. Because that's what Boots needs to do. He needs to assassinate a top tier fighter, even if he's not still fighting at the top tier. And Keith Thurman is a good name for Boots. Boots beats Spencer Crawford at 154 in 2 years. Yeah, but they ain't gonna stick around for that. Listen. They are not fighting Boots. They are not gonna fight Boots. The time is going to take for Boots to take over the welterweight division. They're going to be They're going to be clear of Boots. They're going to be very clear of Boots. Michael Butler said, which region on the planet do you believe has the best martial arts? That's a good question. What region has the best martial art? Well, the thing with that question is it would be if you looked at martial arts like Pokemon cards. If you looked at martial arts like Pokemon cards, like my this beats that, then that question could actually have an answer. But since uh, no martial art means nothing without the fighters, so it would have to be what region has the best fighters. Um, that would be a tough one. I want to say America because I'm over here, but that I don't know which region has the best fighter. Boost stops Thurman right now, but he needs that. He get that Thurman fight. That's his breakout fight. That's what I'm saying. That's how they're gonna have to get Keith Thurman out. They're gonna have to throw a bag of money at him. They're gonna have to throw the bag of money at him. They got to. They throw that bag of money at Keith Thurman. He coming out. Listen, he ain't had a fight in a minute. Keith Thurman ain't had a fight in a minute. They throw that bag at him, he coming out. And that's how they got to do it. They got to get that bag, throw it at Keith, and let Boots eat him alive. That's right. Depends on the practitioner. It's never the art. It's never ever the art. The art is a tool. It's still about you. It's never the art. The art is just a tool. Thurman has 1 foot in, 1 foot out, and that's why they got to eat him up. They got to throw that money at him, bring him in, beat him up, and send him out. That's right. But that's the knockout he needs. He needs the knockout of a name like that. Because he ain't getting Danny Garcia. See, Danny Garcia already see the writing on the wall. See, Danny Garcia already see the writing on the wall. That's why he getting out going to 154 right now. Not now, right now. Yo, LB Crawford is 34 and Spence is 30. And Spence weight drained himself for 147. Facts. He's definitely not staying if he don't get that fight. That's a fact. He gone. He is gone. That's what I'm saying. Those two ain't never going to see Boots if they smart. Maybe somebody can throw a bag of money at them and maybe, I don't know. But if they smart, they'll leave Boots alone. There are a lot of African fighters, plenty of talent in the motherland. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. Like I said, you can't really call it, but if you are going to call it, you would have to go with the motherland. You would have to go with the motherland. I only say America because I'm over here. I'm being biased. Yep. Yeah, man, I love Plant too. Plant was sacrificed. Plant was a sacrificial lamb. They fed him the Canelo. I love Sweet Hands Khalid Plant, but he got paid though. He got 10 million. He got a nice bag. Probably a little more than that money off the gate. He got a nice bag. Yeah, Brazil goes hard. Ricky Ferguson got to give Brazil. Brazil goes hard. That's what I'm saying. You can't really call that because there's tough fighters everywhere. That's what I'm saying. There's really no best until there's a best. And what I mean by that is until everybody fights and then we weed out who's at the top is the only way we're going to tell, what place, what region really has the best fighter. Every A man from every region will have to compete in a big fight or an elimination, and the man that wins, he's going to be called the one. Yeah, Boots is definitely a problem. Boots is very special. Boots is very special. Anybody who can't see that don't no fighting. Boots is very special. What his career entails, we're going to see, but his specialness is ridiculous. There's some fighters that have just been born to fight. Well, that's what it is. See, that's why it's hard to choose the best fight, the best art, because every region offers something to fight in. Every region offers a unique tool to fight in. What kind of fighter beats Clarissa Shield? Someone with footwork. Someone with footwork and pop. Someone with footwork. A good boxer with a good boxer puncher beats Clarissa Shields. A boxer puncher. You need that combination because you need the sting to keep her off and the footwork. Her footwork is trash a little bit. She's a little too flat footed. Danny just have that wide, crazy open hooks where his pops can't coach him anymore. Yeah, Danny got power in both hands. See, but Danny is smart. Danny knows if he stays at 147, he's going to become a gatekeeper for people like Boots. So what he's doing is moving up to 154 to get another shot at the title. Smart move. Dangerous, but smart. When Boots rehydrates, he comes in the ring 155, 160. Boom. He's definitely a big, giant welterweight. That's for sure. Boots is a big welterweight. I feel like brown East Asians have some of the deadliest style than there's Russians. Yeah. Like I said, every place offers something. Fat Daddy the trucker. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You got to know your boxing. You got to know your boxing. You got to know your boxing up in here. I study all the way back to John L. Sullivan. That's how far I go back. To John L. You got to know what boxing is. You can when you know what boxing is, you know it's something special. We talking about Sam Langford, the Boston Tar Baby. Mm-hmm. 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 That's what we talk. We talk about Joe Gans, the man that created the jab, that perfected the jab. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We talking about Peter Jackson, another man that perfected the 1-2. That's right. We talking about him. We talking about them. That's what we talking about. All the way up to now. Benny Leonard called it the manly art of self-defense. I would love to have seen the Hawk and Ward fight those styles. How'd I get linked up with Wilson Pitts through Roberto Sharp? Wilson Pitts is the man that gave me all my boxing knowledge. He told me I couldn't have a boxing conversation with him until I watched 4,000 hours of old footage. That's right, all the way back to Jim Corbett. Another one, Gentleman Jim Corbett. 4,000 hours is what Wilson Pitts told me I had to watch before I could have a boxing conversation with him. Oh, Chris Colbert, that's my boy. Chris Colbert is fire. Yeah, he's fire. I think a good fight with Chris Colbert is him and Shakur. Even though I give it to Shakur, but that's a bang out fight. Bang out fight. Beverly Rose said, "Love me some Joe Gans." That's right, the old master. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna talk about boxing. The man that perfected the jab. The jab, as we know it today, was perfected by a melanated fighter by the name of Joe Gans. A person's hand-to-hand combat skill level is based on the person's willingness to study and remain teachable and be willing to practice while remaining humble. Empty your cup, that's right, and train. That's what it's all about. Self-meditation, people. After this live, I'm going to go get me a training session then. The training don't stop. You got to make it an everyday thing, at least twice, 3 times a day. And it don't have to be as crazy as you think. You don't need to be doing an hour, but you need to be putting something on it in your mind and into your muscle memory. Even at your job, you get a little time, you practice turning your punches over. You can do this at the job. I used to walk around doing this. I'd be in the store like, let me get 2 Dutches. And man, like, this guy's crazy. I'd be right at the counter like, yeah, let me get 2 Dutches. Just working it. That easy. Because muscle memory is needed. So, because when I throw my punch, I needed to turn over by itself. George Dixon was good too. Yes, George Dixon. Who knows the story of George Dixon? Can anybody, whoever can tell me the story of George Dixon and what he created because of the circumstances he was in while he was fighting, I'm sending you a 52-block book. Cobra talk crazy. I saw him in the gym talking ish to other fighters, crazy stuff that can get you shot. Yeah, I hope he get off that recklessness. What is the story of George Dixon? My uncle mixed professional unorthodox boxing with prison toy Stato. He was a problem. Salute. Please tell me you've watched Baki. No, I haven't seen that. I got to watch that. I got to get up on my watching game. But anyway, the story of George Dixon was if during the fight he went to the ropes, the white men sitting ringside would bang on his shin bones with billy clubs. Once again, the story of George Dixon is while fighting, if a fighter forced him back to the ropes, white men sitting ringside would bang on his shins with billy clubs. Lightburley.com. So he learned to fight in small circles so he would never have to go to the ropes. That's right, Miss Rose. Miss Rose said it. They used to beat his ankles while he was fighting, yes, with billy clubs. So he was forced to fight in small circles and stay in the center of the ring. Talk about it. This is where boxing came from, people. This was the start. This is where it started. Mr. Jack Johnson, one of the greatest defensive fighters ever, brought defense on the stage of fighting. Up to Jack Johnson, they ain't never seen that style of defense. Yeah, we talked, Fat Daddy Trucker, we talked about it earlier. He said, would you believe there's a lot of guys that could have beat Tyson but never? Listen, in the game of boxing, it's not made the best man win, it's the best managed man win. Everybody ducked somebody. Sugar Ray Robinson ducked Charlie Burley. Everybody ducked somebody. It's part of the game. You can't really help it. Look at Tank Davis. They ain't giving him that Devin Haney fight for a reason. There's a couple of people that can upset the apple cart. That's why they didn't give him that Devin Haney fight. Little Chocolate. Who you talking about? Talk about it. The patent leather kid. We can talk about it. The patent leather kid. That's right. I know my boxing. It's definitely a who you know game. It's a money game. Anywhere there's money, there's going to be a who you know game. Money is involved. Money on the deck. Money on the wood make the game go good. That's what we used to say. Money on the wood make the game go good. But that is a what's that? The Mexican, what they call him? The Mexican Mike Tyson, the Mexican Pit Bull, the one that Tank is about to fight. They say Mike Tyson ducked George Foreman when George returned back to boxing. Could have been. I'm telling you, everybody ducks somebody. You know what I'm saying? In this game of boxing, everybody ducks somebody. You know, you can't fight everybody. It's just not possible. Certain people, because what it is certain people is high risk, low reward. So you got to remember, there's still politics to it. And they ain't really ducking more than this mathematics. We'll see it as ducking. They'll see it as mathematics. High risk, low reward. They're gonna look away. They're gonna look away. I'm gonna put my champion there with you, and you dangerous as hell, and you don't bring no people to the table. All of the people are coming for my fighter. Mm-mm. The problem with boxers is what are they gonna do if somebody do a takedown or wrap up? Oh yeah, it's gonna be tough. Tiafimo beats Haney. Davis, Russell, Garcia, they don't give Tiafimo's. Though Tiafimo is definitely a problem. Tiafimo is definitely a problem. He's just I don't know if he's a liar or he just doesn't know how to talk. His someone needs to become his mouthpiece. He needs to shut up, and because he's out there killing his own credibility, like how Ryan Garcia built his name on the internet. Teofimo Lopez is tearing down his own name on the internet. Jamal Gus is chess baby, but athletically, yo, this man's fast twitch muscles are ridiculous. Let me tell you something. Teofimo's fast twitch muscles probably got to be the best in the game. Fast twitch muscles. Like you breathe, he's punching you. He's ridiculous. That's why Loma couldn't get, that's why he kept Loma confused because Loma felt it. See, Loma's such a high tech fighter. He felt it. He felt it. He felt that if anything he tried to do, Teofimo give back like that. Bang, like fast twitch muscles, like a cat. His shit is on like cat level. Cat level. And that's why Loma didn't do nothing, because Loma's a chess player. See, a lot of people would have stepped right inside the world when all stupid, and Teofimo would have put you to sleep with the boop, 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 boop. Loma felt it. That's why he sat still so long and didn't jump in. Loma don't take that long to turn the machine on you. Look at Loma's fight. He turns the machine on you. But he couldn't because he felt Teofimo's fast twitch. He felt it. And he turned it on too late, and there you go. Now, he may do something better in the rematch. He may just try to turn it on from the beginning, but that comes with the risk of getting yourself knocked out. Well, I feel like like I said, I think they hating on him because of his own doings. He's doing it to himself. He was running around calling himself undisputed. Like you don't, and he wasn't. See, things like that is what's killing Teofimo. He didn't have to say that. He can be like, I'm the unified champion, and I'm gonna go over there and take Devin Haney's belt, and I'm gonna be undisputed. That's how he should be talking. He was talking like that, people would be right behind him. He running around talking about he undisputed and you unify. Like, no, you don't just lie right in front of the people. Like people who don't know boxing don't know what's going on. That's where he's really killing himself. He just need to just let his hands do the talking and just talk the facts. Tio could knock out Loma, but Loma was fighting to survive into the eighth round when Tio was gassed. Of course, that's what I'm saying. Loma felt it. He ain't want to get sleep. See, Loma is a chess player. He feel it. His sensitivity. He felt the vibes. He knew he moved too fast. Teofimo would have slept him. Which cities has produced the best boxer of all times, not including New York or Philadelphia? What cities? That's a good question. That's a good question. Michigan. Got to have Michigan because Michigan produced Mayweather. Um, I think it was Flint, Michigan. I don't know what. I think it was Flint, Michigan. Yeah, I think Mayweather from Flint, Michigan. Um, there's some parts in Oklahoma too. I don't know the actual city out there, but it's Oklahoma, it's Michigan, um, Texas. Uh, uh, mm, mm, There's more. Let me give me some. Uh, 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 Lomachenko Lomachenko was supposedly injured before he fought Tio. Possibly. Tio had a broken foot too fighting Loma. Possibly. That shouldn't kill his shot, though, selling himself with the things he says, like everyone else knows, everyone else, him, and every else knows him and his pops are good at it, I think. Um, uh, yeah, well, like I said, if he just talked facts, he'd be good. I think if he just talked what was going on, he'd be good because he can. He beat Loma. You know, he all he got to do is talk his facts, just talk his talk. And I think he'd be good. Like I said, but the stuff with the undisputed is killing them because now you got Mario Mashiaman, whatever that dude is, the head of the of that what is the WBO or the WBA, saying like, no, he's not undisputed. He's coming out talking about it. Grand Rapids, Michigan. Thank you, Kobe Camp. Grand Rapids. That's right. Grand Rapids is another one. But like I said, there's some spots in Oklahoma. There's some spots in Texas. Uh, produce great fighters. Virginia, Richmond, Virginia, to be exact. I would believe. I think because that would be the home of Pernell Whitaker. Florida. I think there's some what good. Yeah, Pepsi Cola, Florida. Roy Jones Jr. Of course, Pepsi Cola, Florida. Heavy Andy said Tio lets his father do the talking, especially when he's drunk. Those interviews are funny on Fight Hype, saying they are scared of my son. They all, yeah, his father talks well. That's what I'm saying. Let him do the hype, man. Like Danny Garcia's father. Danny Garcia's father was a very good hype man for Danny. Danny ain't have to do a lot of talking because his father did it. Sometimes it's good like that. Sometimes that works, and it worked with Danny Garcia. And like you said, Tiafimo's father is funny as hell, so it could definitely work with them. He's definitely funny. Michael Butler, Florida is the home of many athletes and fighters. I'm from NYC, and I know this. Yeah, pretty sure there's a lot of places out there. George Foreman is from Texas. That's what I'm saying. I don't know the actual places in there, but yeah, those places right there produce fighters. Yep, Angel Garcia off the nose, off the nose candy. Roger W. Late Curtis Coates from Texas. See? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ruben Guerrero was a trip too. Oh yeah, that's right. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes you got a built-in hype man when you got your fathers and you got your parents, or you got your father. It seems to be a father's role where you got your father out there hyping for you. That's good because you ain't got to say much. So if anything go wrong, it's all for you. That's a good way to be in the dirt but stay clean. You know, your father's out there like he gonna knock you out. You ain't going one round. So if anything go wrong, it's like, oh, that was just a hype man talking. Who has trained Keith Thurman, Jeff Lacey, and Winky Wright. Winky Wright, talk about it. Winky Wright was another dangerous one with the high guard. Winky Wright would just go high guard on you with the high guard defense. Catch it, just come up out of there and just hammering you, then go right back to the high guard. Winky Wright made that high guard something different. Greatest defensive fighters, Ali at heavyweight when he was young, Hopkins at middleweight, Roy also when he was young, Purnell and Floyd also. That's my list. Pretty good list. Pretty good list. But on the heavyweight, I would also put in that heavyweight section, I would also put Jersey Joe Walcott up there, and in that let's see, at middleweight with Roy. Who else would I put at middleweight with Roy? Mm-hmm. Did somebody give me 1 second? Let me go through the Rolodex. Mm-hmm. Um, at middleweight, Hopkins and Roy. I would also put Benny Briscoe in there, and I guess with the welterweights with Purnell and Floyd, that's pretty much the wrap up there. Yeah, you could, you know, you can even put Wilfred Benitez in there too. George Foreman is from Houston. Jamal Gus, Jamaica has those hands. I bet that them Jamaicans definitely look like they can fight. Marshall, Texas. Like, can you explain what AB did wrong with the Philly shell? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Red Ugula that made me jump into my it's time for class. Let me turn my hat backwards. So let's break down what AB did wrong with the Philly shell. See now, Mayweather's use of the Philly shells from the old school days. One of the best Philly shellers. He said, I wouldn't miss this live since I missed the last two ones, including the 4 hour one. Thank you. One of the best Philly shellers ever was Georgie Benton. You want to see the best, better than Mayweather with the Philly shell and understanding and depthness of it was my man, Georgie Benton. Now, Mayweather's understanding of the Philly shell, next level too. AB's understanding, not so much. He didn't do all this. Oh, James Toney too. Yeah, hold on. Yeah. Jamal Gus got to throw James Toney in there. Pardon me, sir, but I'm just saying the best. But even before James Toney, there was Georgie Benton. I'm pretty sure James Toney studied Georgie Benton. Okay, now getting back to AB. Now, when you're doing this Philly shell, the controlling of the shoulder is important too. It's not just your head. See, AB does the Philly shell a lot of the times with his chin in his gap. Mayweather and them know the catch. See, if you and where he got it from, look at senior Mayweather do the Philly shell. When he can catch, he had a young man throwing power shots at him and he was catching it with his shoulder. That's how good senior Mayweather is with it. But anyway, Here, turn. See now, so the shoulder, remember when we talked about the knockout points earlier in the live, is you have 3 knockout points here and here. So now when you drop this hand, because this hand is usually protecting that area. So when you drop this hand for your Philly shell, this shoulder must now replace that hand. So that's when you get this and the real high in the Philly shell. AB does his Philly shell with a lean back. Wrong. When you lean back from wide swooping, looping punches, you are getting clocked. The best way to catch someone leaning back is with a looping punch, preferably a long, big hook. Run them right into it. That's what AB did. AB used leaning with his Philly shell and putting his weight on his back leg. When he leaned back and put his weight on his back leg, he also stuck himself in the ground, making it harder to react to Maryjane jumping in with those boops. That's the reason he went wrong. Yo, LB is a fighter's name, Sebastian Fundura. He is 6'7" and fights at 154 pounds division, running through the division. I'm going to check him out. The Philly shell is best practiced by particular body types, meaning boxy shoulders practice it best. Yeah, but it's still a technique to it. Adrian Broner used the outdated 4 million-year-old leaning back wild technique, not suited for the bipedal specimen. We're meant to lean our heads back when we are all in forward. Zeman Floyd Freud facts. He used the lean back. Charlie Z sparred Mayweather Sr. That was crazy. I seen that. It's terrible. Wide shoulders give more protectors when practicing the Philly shell. Yep, that too. But also knowing what you're doing. Anybody can do it. If you've seen Demetrius Petrofo, whatever his name, Dimitri Piriv, the dude that beat up Danny Jacobs first, very small shoulders. He was this narrow, Philly shelling the hell out of people. When they asked him where he learned it, he said from watching Mayweather. Since the all fours format always used the legs for propulsion, and defense. Facts. Does Clarissa Shields use the shoulder line positioning? To some degree, because she fights kind of straightforward, but she lines her shoulder up with yours. She doesn't come straight at you a lot of times, but lately I've been seeing her. It looks like she's coming straight at them, and like she just feels like she's too strong for them. She just looks like she's too strong for them. So I think someone stronger would make her, use it more. But she's so dominant that she can literally just walk at you. James Toney is one of the most underrated greats of all times. Facts. He just Dmitriev Pirogard. There you go, Roger. What? Talk about it. Showed us this thing catching everything. Everything. Man was a beast. The only way he went out because he had a bad back. He had a bad back. That's the only way Dmitriev Pirog went out. If he didn't have that bad back, he could have been one of the all-time greats. His defense was ridiculous. Go back and look at his highlights. Ridiculous. Ann Wolf stopped Shields. She had the power. See, Ann Wolf had the power to keep her honest and the science. Yeah, that would have been a great fight. Yeah, but Ann Wolf is a beast. Ann Wolf is too much of a beast. Even as a coach, did you hear that story? She was talking about being a coach, and she said something about, do you want your ick in the dirt? I'm here to make sure your ick's not in the dirt. You not face down like Ann Wolf, even as a coach. She is boss. She is one of those coaches that when she talk, the hairs on your arm stand up because you feel it. It's real. Idris, I'm in here from work, about to eat ramen. Ramen, take that ramen. What you think about Canelo moving up to cruiserweight to fight Makubu? I think it's a dope fight. Like I say, putting on like 21 something pounds. It's a dangerous fight. Yeah, it's Canelo just now just going for extra greatness. He going for extra credit now. Like it's like Canelo's going for extra credit, really. Idris, love you, Burley. I still got the beats on the way. Thank you. I'm waiting for them. I'm looking for them things. I'm on deck waiting. I'm on deck waiting. Yeah, Canelo's just like he just adding more to it now. Michael Nunn versus James Tony is a classic. Yes, it is. Because Michael Nunn was a beast. Ann Wolf was the boogie woman, greatest knockout of all time. Old girl was frozen. Yeah, what? Ann Wolf stiffened one chick like starch. It was that tall white chick. Oh, she stiffened. She starched her up. She put starch all in her shirt and bra. Shirt. She starched up that shirt and bra. That starched her. Tall one too. Caught her with the overhand. Whoop! Starched her whole body. Miss Rose, I wish you could. Facts. Facts. The facts. Listen, I'm telling you, I need somebody like you. I definitely we're gonna try to figure something out. You just keep training. One thing is manifestation is real. What about Demetrius Andre? Demetrius Andre, another great one, another very great fighter, doesn't know how to sell himself. With Demetrius Andre went wrong is he was offered the Charlo fight and pulled out at the last minute. And sometimes when you do that, you put a bad taste in people's mouth, and they never want to give you another shot. And that's kind of what hurt Demetrius. He should have took the Charlo fight, win or lose. I don't know why he pulled out. Who knows? But he shouldn't have did it that way because now they got a straight boycott against him. Nah, it definitely wasn't the left hook. Go look it up. That was an overhand. It wasn't no left hook. Remember, she was low. Doo, 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 doo. Okay. All right. So that's what I'm saying. Now it wasn't the left hook. You got to know your boxing. Right here. Already got it. Watch the overhand. Bang, overhand. That was the overhand. Why it's reversed? Why it's reversed is because it's on camera, so you seen her as a southpaw. That's called the overhand. Got to study your boxing more, fat daddy. You're talking to the boss here. You're talking to the boss here. I'm telling you, I've been doing this since John Johnson. Jock Johnson. I had to watch all of this. It's all good, fam. It's all good. I'll pull it up because it was one of the. Let's take a look. This was one of the best overhands ever. Take a look at it again. Oh, hold on. It is difficult to ascertain how Vonda has done in her career. I know she's 18-0. Watch this overhand. Look how she sets it up. She set it up with the jab. Wow! Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at her looking around. Like, who is that? Like, mommy. You see that power? You see that power? Oh my God. Is Shakur Stevenson the closest thing we got to Floyd Mayweather Jr.? Wow, good question. Um, mm, out the young group of fighters, yes, I would say yes. I would say yes because you can't just look at Floyd as just defense. We talk about accuracy, punch selection, ring generalship, pop. Yeah, I would go with Shakur Stevenson. I would go with Shakur Stevenson. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You got to know your boxing. Steven versus Colbert, Chris Colbert, Stevenson, easy, not easy. It's going to be a hard fight, but I give it Stevenson. I give it to Stevenson. Shakur will make Devin fight to survive if they fight. Facts. We seen the sparring session between Shakur and Haney, and yeah, it was already looking like Shakur. And people think the overhand is a haymaker. That was technical and takes advantage of weakness as an apex predator. Yes, people overlook the overhand all the time. They throw it wrong. They throw it, you could throw it high, but you got to throw it with that bend. The overhand is like an upside down hook. To me, I would just why doesn't Shields get KOs? She's super strong. Because she's not really torquing her whole body with her punch. She hasn't, she torques somewhat, but I don't think they get in her whole. I don't think they got. She's transferring all of her weight behind them punches. They strong punches, but I think they're coming from her upper body strength over a twist. A prime Purnell versus a prime Pretty Boy. Got to go with Pretty Boy. Got to go with Pretty Boy. I love Purnell. I love Purnell. He had pop. He had pop. But once again, Mayweather's punch selection, ring generalship, understanding of the game is just next level. That would be a good fight. But I also think that uh, uh, Pretty Boy got more power than Purnell. Why doesn't Shield get KO? Like, oh, I already. I can't believe he got hit by a car. Who that? Who got hit by a car? Who that? Purnell? Pretty Boy. Mm-mm. Do you think Zab Judah ever had a chin? Nah, nah, nah. He definitely ain't have the chin for it. He had the skill though. The overhand is like a range extended hook after it crosses the center line of your body. Yeah, but sometimes you don't want your punches to cross the center line of your body. That's where boxing and Wing Chun kind of uh, uh, um, makes sense. Um, a prime Marciano against Joe Lewis. Um, hmm, a prime Marciano against Joe Lewis because he did fight Joe way out of his out of his range, but I got to go with Marciano. Joe Lewis had one of the weakest chin of any heavyweight. Joe Lewis hit the canvas, I think, more times than any heavyweight in history. So, because of Marciano's punching power, I'm still going to have to go with even if they fought in their prime, Marciano would still get them. Simon, Miss Rose says she got Purnell. I can go. I can understand that. Like I'm saying, that's a tough fight. I only go with Pretty Boy because Pretty Boy got his combination, and he's way more accurate than Purnell. But you can't really take Purnell out of it. A prime Purnell, that's a tough fight. But oh, you mean Purnell was struck by a car and passed away? Oh, okay. I'm glad you said that, Miss Rose. You know what I think is sad um, about Purnell is that no one really talked about it. It's like it happened and then no one said nothing about it. Maybe I was expecting the ticket day parade because he was Purnell, but it wasn't like when Gotti died, when Arturo Gotti died, there was more to it to me. Even when what's name died, uh 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 was it the old Camacho? I think it was Camacho. It just seemed like nobody talked about Purnell dying. It was just like it happened, and that was it. Yes, exactly. She fights. She fights too flat footed. She fights way too flat footed. She's not shifting in her weight in between her. She's not fighting in one leg. I also see the overhand can be used to take the opponent down to the ground when the lead hand jab is used to scoop the. Yeah, you can flip it like that. How much stamina it took to fight 20 to 30 rounds. Crazy stamina. Current guys be gassed out after 12 rounds. New era. Facts. Yeah, facts. Facts. Imagine Mayweather having to fight 15 rounds. Would he still be a champion? Roger W said Gotti's situation was sketchy, very sketchy. I'll just watch this Georgie Benton highlight. Redugula, there you go. Tell me Georgie Benton ain't serious. R.I.P. to Pernell Whitaker, Nazim Richardson, and Roger Mayweather. Facts. Rest in silence for Mr. Roger Mayweather. Another good one. Belt holder. Duran versus Pryor. Woo! You trying to create a war, man. What type of war you trying to start? Duran versus Pryor? That is a car crash on steroids. Um, I got to go with Pryor. Pryor was a perpetual punching machine. His death was overshadowed by the brothers getting gunned down by police. Oh, okay. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Uh Pryor was a perpetual punching machine. Straight like that. Gotti was murdered. Ooh, oh, he was killed by his wife, allegedly. Allegedly. Roger Mayweather had one of the best jabs I ever seen. Yes. Who's seen the Roger Mayweather fight with Pernell Whitaker? Who's seen the Roger Mayweather Pernell Whitaker fight? That is a classic fight. Pernell Whitaker was beating Roger Mayweather. He pulled his shorts down. Roger Mayweather came out with killer intentions. He tried to. He almost knocked him out because he was so mad. Pryor, one of the greatest, not talked about enough. Facts. I got Pryor, fam. Facts. Roger W. Gotti's wife. Yeah, allegedly. How does the cross guard George Foreman versus Mike Tyson in the? How about cross guarded George Foreman versus Mike Tyson in the 80s? Oh, good one. Oh, you picture Z Man for you Z Man. You picture some hard ones, buddy. You out here throwing fastballs at the cross guard George Foreman against a Mike Tyson. I love the cross guard that he brought back, but I think eventually Mike would have went to the body, broke him down, even though he got that big punch too. Um, I want to say Mike because, but also George handled Joe Frazier. Joe Frazier was a jumping killer too. So I want to say a young George Foreman. I think he takes a young George Foreman in his prime. To me, beats Mike. Cross arm Joe. I think Mike takes it. Camacho was murdered in his country, Puerto Rico. Shot up the whip. Damn. Gotti's situation never been resolved. Terrible, right? That was the first Pinell fight I ever saw. Remember how you was there? Some politic and boxing. Also, just watched that movie Daredevil the other day, and Daredevil dad was a boxer who was murdered by a kingpin. Facts, always politics. Foreman stops him. I think Foreman had a chin. Foreman definitely had a chin, but I'm talking about the older Foreman. I don't know. That jump in Mike Tyson, that could be a problem. Mike Tyson in the 80s, that could be a problem. His dad realized before his last fight that all his fights were planned and manipulated for him to win until they ask him to lose, then revealing that to him. Sugar Ray Leonard versus Pretty Boy. Woo! Oh, now you talking. Now you talking, Mr. V Time. Sugar Ray, okay, we got to go with a prime Sugar Ray Leonard versus a Pretty Boy. I got to go Sugar Ray Leonard. I'm sorry. I'm stepping off. I'm stepping off of it now. I'm stepping off of my Pretty Boy thing. I got to go Sugar Ray Leonard. Daredevil Pops died because he didn't throw the fight. We breaking it down. Alexis Stewart destroyed George Face in the 90s. Honestly, I think Frazier versus Tyson is a 50-50 fight. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, because they both jumping in. That's they both jumping in. That's a jump in fight. They are both coming forward. You ain't gonna both of those fighters ain't gonna have to figure out where they at. They both coming forward. Mr. V Time, Leonard versus Pryor. Okay. Okay. You're gonna throw Leonard versus Pryor on me. I gotta go with Leonard. Because Pryor's defense was recklessness. But he can take punches. But I think he couldn't take them combination. I don't think he could take young Leonard's punches. Young Leonard could punch. Like Leonard could punch. Like punch. He was a boxer puncher. Leonard was a boxer puncher. He could punch. He could punch. So I got Leonard because Pryor was so reckless. But Pryor was a bad mamma jammer, but his defense was almost recklessness. Like he had good head and foot movement. Don't take that away from Pryor. Good and foot head movement. But a lot of times he would just eat your shot and come at you. So I got Leonard. I got him taking too many of them precision point punches that Leonard can throw at you. He starts shoe shining on your face. I got Leonard. Yeah, I got Leonard on that one. I'm gonna go. Uh, you hold on, hold on. Uh, Tyson practiced the bob and weave. Frazier practiced the peekaboo. Yeah, well, they both coming forward. They both coming forward, and they both hard hitters. Who's the hardest hitter of all times? Deontay Wilder, without question. The hardest hitter of all time is Deontay Wilder. Can the cross guard rob the bank be used against kicks, provided the footwork, head movement is all there? Yes, definitely. What are the styles of boxing? Uh, you could say brawler, boxer, puncher, boxer, puncher. Could Floyd defense keep Hearns off of him? Um, I think so. I think so. I think Floyd's defense can keep Hearns off of him. I think he would have to tame Hearns like he tamed Diego Corrales. Nah, Fat Daddy Trucker, you can't put Wilder at the you can't put Wilder at the well, everybody can have their thing, but Wilder's the hardest puncher in the game with the hardest one puncher in the game. Well, I think well, you could be correct in that too, because I think you can also look at is more of his percentage of knockouts. So yeah, it could be harder hitters, but if we judging harder hitters by knockouts, then I would say it has to be Deontay. But just because um they ain't got the percentage of Deontay, they still could be harder hitters. Yeah. But I think Wilder's percentage makes him the hardest hitter because he has a. I think what's what's Wilder's percentage? I think he got a 97 97, 98% chance of knocking you out with one punch, which is crazy. Um, so yeah, I think after him is Marciano. But just because, but they could have been hard to hitters. Doesn't maybe they didn't get all the knockouts, but it definitely they could have hit harder. Tyrell Biggs said the hardest he was hit was by Jeff Sims. Oh, I can see the rob the bank could be used as a defensive maneuver if non-puncher hand drops where the punch in the hand retracts across the chin into the upper block. Well, you got to look at this right here. A lot with this the cross arm block, if you add movement to it, it becomes another thing. So not only you blocking, you're now catching with it. Wilder knocked out tomato cans for most parts to pad his record. Well, it doesn't matter. That doesn't really matter, because if that mattered, everybody got felt. Tyson had mad tomato cans. They fed Tyson a steady diet. Everybody gets fed to some degree a steady diet of tomato cans. Everybody. There's no fighter that doesn't get tomato cans. Illest fighter was Foreman versus Lau. Oh, that was a crazy fight. That was a crazy fight. Insane fight. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because everybody gets tomato cans. It doesn't matter. He was still knocking them out with a 99, almost 100% rate, which is mutacious. There's a lot of people. Tyson had mad tomato cans, and he still couldn't get that type of percentage. You know, tomato can, but knocking the man out, you got to put in. You got to have that power, especially one punch. Tyson really didn't have one punch knockout. People who had one punch knockout was like Alexis Aguayo, Deontay Wilder. Who's the other one? The Hawk. Graham, something Graham. He was another one. Pretty Boy versus Chavez. What Chavez are you talking about? Are you talking about Chavez in this prime, Mr. V Tom? If you talking about Pretty Boy versus a young Chavez, oh my God, I'm gonna have to go with Chavez. I'm gonna have to step off it again. I'm gonna have to go with Chavez. Toby Smith, first 15 fights be tomato based. Facts, facts. They have to. They have to. They have to. They taking boxes to Mexico, padding their record in Mexico, going down. They fly. They took Devin Haney to Mexico. Haney's father had him in Mexico, eating up the Mexican tomato cans. So when he can come back, he can be 7-0, 8-0. Yeah, he had him eating up them tomato Mexicans. Devin Haney's father definitely had him in Mexico. Straight like that. They take him right down there to Mexico, let him eat about 10 Mexican tomato cans, then bring him back to the States and be like, he's 10-0. He's 10-0. And you be like, 10-0. You know what I'm saying? Everybody get them tomato cans is part of the boxing. Because you got to see, the thing is, a fighter's confidence must be built. You don't just throw a fighter in there with anybody. You build his confidence. So you give him this tomato can, he knocks this tomato can down. Wow. He need a little harder tomato can. You give him this one. Julian Jackson, my fault. I said Graham, Roger W. Thank you. And you up the level of tomato cans until you can bring them into a real live wire. Everybody has plant-based fighters on their resume. That's right. That's what I'm saying. Got to. Nobody's fight record is just full of killers. No, you got to build up to those killers. You can't just take them killers on. You got to build up to them killers. So you got to be throwing them, you got to be throwing them, feeding them like a dog. You just feed them that good meat. He growing stronger every day, stronger every day, stronger every day. And then when he's a live wire, you sit him in there with the live wires and pray he wins. That's how because it's a game of confidence. It's a game of confidence, people. It's a game of confidence. Chavez Taylor was a Mount Rushmore fight. Yeah, I like Chavez. Chavez versus what was that other Spanish fighter? It started with a R. What was the other? Oh man, it was something like Ruben. What was this dude named Chavez? Destroyed this man's face. Oh Lord. Oh man, I'm gonna have to look at my. I'm gonna have to Google it. I'm gonna have to Google it. I got one for. I got one for y'all. Okay, y'all been giving me some good ones. I'm gonna give y'all. I got one for y'all, and it's gonna be a mix of the old school versus the new school, somewhat. Willie Pep versus Lomachenko. Who you got? Willie Pep versus Lomachenko. Who you got? Talk to me. Where my boxing, where my students of the art at? Talk to me. Miss Rose says she got Pep. Toby Smith said, hell yeah. Oh, you talk. Ricky Ferguson say Pep. Okay. Who you got? Fat Boy Trucker says 50-50. Mr. V Time said Loma Easy? Come on, Mr. Easy. Hold on. Did you just say Loma Easy? Michael Phoenix said, I'm stepping with Pep. I'm with you. Pep hits way harder. Pep hits way harder. That's what I'm saying. If you Pep hits way harder, way more elusive. That footwork on Willie Pep, that footwork on Willie Pep. Oh, Mr. V Top said easy work. You watch your mouth in here. You watch your mouth in here. Mm. You watch your mouth in here. You watch your mouth in here. Talk about easy work. You watch your mouth. Kobe Camp says Pep. Ricky Ferguson says Loma ain't even had that many fights, but Loma had more amateur fights than Willie Pep had professional fights. I don't know how many amateur fights Pep had, but Pep had about 241 fights. This is why I take him over Loma. 6 losses, but those were professional. Loma hanged around in that amateur division way too long. He was like 25 years old fighting 14-year-olds. He was like 25-year-old, 20 he was 25 up in there fighting 14-year-olds. Hold on one second. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. My peoples, I had to get some water. When your lady sends you a text talking about your lips is chapped, you need to drink some water. I had to give me some water. You talk about my lips were chapped. You know what I'm saying? She said my lips was chapped. She said, you up in here looking chapped lippy. Your lippy looking chapped. I said, I've been talking for hours. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, Miss Rose. Got my joints looking chappy. Go drink some water. I, I told her I've been talking for hours. Pep would do what Tiafimo did to Loma. Those power shots with slow Loma. Facts. Best jab. Holmes or Hearns? Holmes, easy. Easy. Easy, Holmes. Which star you think Rolio, Romero? Which one? Romero. The one that Romero. Yeah, you up here talking about my lips is all chapped and stuff. So I had to go lick my lips like LL Cool J. She got me up here licking my lips like LL Cool J. You know what I'm saying? She got me all self-conscious now. See what you done did? You got me all self-conscious. And I had to go get a cup of water. You know, I've been talking for hours. I done forgot. I didn't even feel my lips no more. I was talking so much, I stopped feeling my lips. You know what I'm saying? Snide Omer, Anderson Silva. And I had to roll me another one. Truth be told, Holmes in this prime may beat all heavyweights, past and present. Mm. He was definitely one of the most skilled, but they also called him the poor man's Ali. So he might not have made it past Ali. JKD versus 52, who wins? Snide Umar. Can't really call it because it could be a JKD practitioner who's scared to take pain, and it could be a 52 practitioner who loves to administer pain. Toby Smith, Holmes is so dope. Facts. One of the best. He had a piston jab. He was truly could knock you out with a jab. Clarissa Shields or Leela Ali. That's a good fight. I was wishing that fight jumped off. They was talking a lot of smack, but I knew Leela really ain't want that smoke. Leela really ain't want that smoke. But if it went down, that's a good one, Miss Rose. If it went down, I'm gonna have to go with Clarissa. Go with Clarissa. She's too strong. She's strong up in there. No disrespect to Clarissa, but she be up in there. She up in there with that man strength on her. I ain't trying to say it because Clarissa she's a woman's woman. I'm not trying to knock her in no way, but her strength is not of a lady. She doesn't have lady strength. That strength she's showing us is not lady strength. It's something different. It's something different. And I'm not saying this man strength. It could be something special, but it's definitely something different. So I don't know if Layla could take it. Like she has a different strength in there. She doesn't have a power, but it's a strength that it's like you constantly getting beat down by this strength. She's just gonna wear you down. Yeah, Layla fast, like Layla bad, like I'm saying, Layla bad. I just think the constant pounding. Shields beats Ali, in my opinion. Better boxer. Layla couldn't punch. That's what I'm saying. She didn't really have that snap with her punches. How do you beat Shield's strength through defense? You got to be elusive. You have to be elusive. Like you have to make her. You got to make her miss. See, you lose more energy when you miss than when you land a punch. Like even if I throw a shot and it don't land on the target I want, but it land on your shoulder and all, I'm not going to lose that much energy. But if you make me miss big, you can rob a person of a lot of energy. And I think that's what you would have to do. You got to make her miss big and make her pay and then slowly chip away at it. You got to chip away at it because she's a warrior. She ain't going to just give up on her stool. You got to chip away at it, and you got to have enough pop to keep her honest. Not it don't even have to be knockout, but just enough to keep her honest, so you can keep her at the end of it and you keep playing your game. Is Cobra ready? I think Cobra kills Ryan Garcia. I think Ryan Garcia got some real mental problems going on and spiritual problems. And mental problems because he's in a sport where fighting is real. And I think he has some fears. I seen when he sparred Rolando Romero. Romero killed him. Romero killed him, like mopped him up, and you could see the fight leaving him. So he doesn't have good fight spirit. So I think Cobra crushes him. Does Mike Tyson ever use 52 in a fight? Yes, yes. Understanding what 52 is at its essence, which is the practice of defense. Yes. Toby Smith, Shields a Wolf. Wolf. Wolf knocks Shields out. We'll see now. Wolf has the style to show you how to beat Shields. Logan Paul said he can beat today's Mike Tyson. Only his dreams. Only in his dreams. Only in his dreams. We were robbed of a legitimate fight between Ali and Liston. The first fight was real. The second fight was real too, but they call it with a phantom punch. Could be. No, he was mobbed up. Sonny Liston was mobbed up. Best 52 blocks would be the new JKD movies. The closest we got to it was Skull and Bones Bong style shape of It Man. The shapes of 52 look more artistic than any other movie defensive move. Facts. Thank you, Zeman. We supposed to be in the movies, not now, but right now. Ali versus Mike. Snap. Uma, very good one. Ali versus Mike. Mm, that would be a good one. Hmm, hmm. I'm gonna have to go with Ali. That jab too crazy. Nah, he definitely didn't throw the first fight. You know, they talk about the second fight with the Phantom Punch. Um, I don't know if you really can call it they say a Phantom Punch, but I think the punch landed. I think the punch landed. Let's see. Let's look it up. Let's look it up. See, that's the good thing about Ali, Sonny Liston too. They say a phantom punch. Mike had problems. Clay beats Mike Tyson. Clay beats Mike Tyson beats Ali. I like that. Let's make a move. You want to collab? I'm in. Mike had problems with tall men. Ali mops him. Uh, did you ever fight professionally? No, only amateur fights. Ali would most likely win against Mike. All took down. Ali took down Archie Moore with the great cross arm block comparable to Foreman in the 80s. Facts. He did take down Archie. The punch landed, but it was a glancing blow. Okay. Okay. You know, who knows? You know, Sonny Liston was mobbed up, but he ain't throw that first fight. Maybe the second one, but he ain't throw the first one. And he was mobbed up, though. He was mob tied, mob related. A lot of black fighters to their, you know, whether they wanted to or not, they were mobbed up. If they wanted to get the fights they wanted. Ali versus Lennox Lewis. Ali. If you can back Mike up, you can beat Mike. He couldn't fight going backwards, not at all. He definitely couldn't fight. Mm-mm-mm. See over here, she keeps sitting. She keep going at me about my lips. um, if you can, if yeah, if you definitely if you can back Mike up, you got him. Evander versus Kwawe was epic. 52 future in movies. What do you think? Definitely big future. We got a big future in movies. To the eye and the aesthetics, we got some of the best looks. Like you seen the if you seen the you seen the star walk in, and then the fight start. Star come in, look around, put his hat to the back because he knows it's about to get down. First guy come up with a 1-2, bang bang. Second guy throw the hook, ha 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 ha. What? You see how that look? That would look amazing on the camera. And I just did a little acting for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like Burley for the Emmy, please. Like Burley for the Emmy. You know what I'm saying? I just put a little acting down. I ain't really had no lines. You know, I ain't have no lines. It was just all in the intent. I seen Sonny pull a gun on Ali when that's right. Sonny, he pulled the gun on him when he came to his gym and tried to mess with him. He was trying to bust shots at him. Salute. That's right. He was trying to bust shots at him. Liston wasn't playing. See, Ali played games that Liston wasn't really with because Liston was on some, listen here, I'm mob related. You mess around, get yourself shot. You can definitely slow down Shields with body shots. Yes. Yes. That's part of it. That's definitely part of it. You definitely got to go to the body shot. Just watched the interview with Virgil Hunter. He said Mayweather Sr. trained with a boxer, Luther's Burgess, to help him with the Philly shell. Have you ever heard of him? Nah, never heard of that. But Virgil Hunter is very credible, so he knows something about Mike Tyson. My uncle shared the secret about Mike Tyson's style. What do you think about the philosophy and ethics about this art? Of 52, it has some of the greatest philosophy of any art. I don't think there's I don't think there's hmm I think one art that's up there with the philosophy of 52 would have to be Tai Chi. I put Tai Chi and 52 probably have the best philosophy and ethics about them of any art. That's right, I said it. Who wanted to argue it? Sonny knocked out the police, dropped him in the trash can, and moved to Vegas. He was gangster. He was gangster. He was straight gangster. He was straight. We all know Sonny was a gangster. Then they find him dead in this hotel room with a Hawaiian T-shirt on or something like that. He was gangster. He even went out like a gangster. He even went out like a gangster. You know, Sonny was true gangster. Facts. Facts. I could see him beating police up. I could see that. I am not even surprised with that. Z-Man, 52 has the greatest philosophy of all, preservation of our values, morality, spirit, and of course, scientific potential of our bodies. The 52 blocks gave us the antenna of ants. Facts. That's right. Self preservation is the highest philosophy. First, meaning protect oneself first, not knock him out with a left hook, kick his head off, choke him out. Because anytime you attack a man, that's when you can die. So 52 blocks says self preservation first. First, learn how to defend oneself of a high dose of skag. What was skag? Oh, that sounds crazy. Even Tai Chi philosophy of leverage of yin and yang of both sides. Tai Chi's philosophy is pretty much play the fence. If you can use Tai Chi's philosophy in business ventures and in your life, is called playing the fence, meaning you lean to neither one side. You have found the sweet middle. That's what they call it in Tai Chi. Even the Christian proverb of love your enemy applies to 52 blocks. Yes, the love of your enemy is why you have defense. That 52 one-on-one with Big Ramel, there wasn't much 52 practice in live combat. Why was that? Because they neither one of them could fight. And they got mad at me because I said it. I did an interview video, it's still up. And I said neither one of them can fight, and they both got mad at me. It was true. It was obvious. It wasn't hard to see. And what I meant by fight is the way how they sold it, how they were going to fight, like it was going to be some magical movie fight. It wasn't like that. It was a fight, and it was a terrible fight on the errors, stamina, a lot of errors made. George Foreman said he imitated Sonny Liston as far as long as being mean. I could see that. Michael Phoenix, yin and yang. That's right. So those arts have high level principle. Right. We up here still burning. I think we doing it again. Is Think the Professor still with me? Is my wrench gang still with me? We 3 hours and a half in. This is looking like another 4 hour joint. Is the wrench gang still with me? Zeman Floyd said even Rod couldn't pull off any other blocks except Skull and Bones in his real fight with Big K shows us how diluted they are. Yeah, he pulled. At least he was. No, he did something. What I did give Rise, he had way more 52 than Big K, and I know this because I've slap boxed with him, and me and Rob, well, we know each other. But like you said, it wasn't um the offense. See, when your offense has to also be the closer of the show. There was no offense to close the show. There was a block, but there was no offense to close the show. Like, what was your toughest fight in the amateurs? I fought a Russian dude in Laitai. I forgot his name. And Laitai pretty much just means elevated platform. So they can throw you off the platform. It's a little drop. Maybe you ain't gonna break your neck, but they get 6 points if they get you off the platform. But it's pretty much MMA, no wrestling. No, well, it's pretty much stand up fighting, no wrestling. They break you up once you go to the ground, but you got takedowns on there. And yeah, he was my toughest fight. The most authentic 52 combat you have seen, real combat or hard sparring? Real combat. King Hitman, King High, man, you rolling up? That's right, I'm still here. If you got your sticks, light them up. Don't play with them. Light the stick, because we still talking. The last, the last, the last live I did was 4 hours. This one is 328. We 30 minutes off of that one. We almost there. This is crazy. I'm doing 4 hour lives. My live stamina is getting. I'm doing rounds up here. This is live stamina, people. You got to have live stamina to pull this off. This ain't easy work. This ain't easy work. This is live stamina, people. My stamina live. Foreman used to spar listing. Oh, I could believe that. Bring the candles, fellow viewers. That's right. That's right. We here. We here. We up in here. We rocking. The lives are getting better. We having people coming through. We having a steady number. It's growing. People are coming in and checking that we still here. I think we've lost the rich gang. I think the professor may have went to sleep, but it's okay because over there in the UK, it's like 4, 5, 6 in the morning, so he can't do too many 4 hours. But it's okay. It's okay. We holding it down anyway. We holding it down anyway. Hold on. Let me see this. Let me see. Show. Okay. Michael C. Umar said, "Are there any whites that practice 52?" For sure. I just watched a few videos from 12. I just watched a few of your videos from 12 years ago. Right? It's been that long, man. It's been that long. DK Wu has a PPV fight coming up. He's trying to prove martial arts could excel in it. That man, he got some skills. I can't wait to see what he does. When you went to LA, it was about. I think I went to LA. It was last time I was there. I was with CT Fletcher's nephew. I think that was like a year ago. I think that maybe a year some time ago. I think that was like a year ago when I was out there. Would you say the 52 mixed with fundamental boxing is best? Um, yeah, yeah. Most of 52 comes from fundamental boxing and black style of boxing. So definitely, it definitely mixes well. How is Mary Jane? Oh, Mary Jane is right here. She's nice. That Staying Alive 52 Blocks video is great portfolio to audition for movie fight scenes. You could do a few more of those with an opponent that does fancy. I did a fight scene with a stunt dude named Aaron Armstrong. Look up Aaron Armstrong and Light Burley, and that fight scene should come up. It was a dope fight scene. 52 could be mixed with any art. True, Michael Phoenix. Hawaii slide car. I saw one video from a dozen years ago. That other 52 dude mo also slow mo caught with 2 fingers. Oh yeah. Yeah, he's so mad at me. He was so mad at me. They got mad at me. They was trying to attack my credibility. They didn't want to see that they didn't want to see your boy Light Burley survive. They didn't want to see me come up in the 52 block game. But see where I came up at is while they was talking, I was working. See, you can talk the talk, but can you walk the walk? See, they was talking, but I was walking. So they came up with all types of ways to try to bring my credibility down and only made themselves look silly. Oh well, the hate back then, Hawaii slide car, the hate back then was crazy. It got so crazy. They jumped on the internet and said, "Yo, there's some dudes coming home from jail. They don't like what you do in life." And they said, as soon as they get home in 30 days, they washing you up. I said, they coming to wash me up. So I put a countdown on it. And we was counting down. And when the 30 days came, nobody came to wash me up. I never seen the laundromat. Nobody put me in the washer. I was ready to be washed up. I said he was coming home 30 days. They won't wash me up. I was ready to go through the laundromat, but nobody came. My opinion on Sensei Mo. He's a karate man that knows about 52. But he made his bones in karate. He's definitely real certified black martial arts Sensei Mo uh in karate. Yeah, I saw that dudes from prison. Yeah, I'm telling you, they was on my neck. They sent they sent what's the name to fight me? Maryjane. They sent him down to the park to fight me. Um yeah, they ain't like me at all. They ain't like me at all. Jim Kelly stated Bruce Lee was so much better than everyone else. Yeah, Bruce was he was different. He was different with it. Bruce is pretty much the father of mixed martial arts. You know, Dana White should be sending money to the Bruce Lee Fund. He's pretty much the forefather of mixed martial arts. Karate sucks. I used to be a karate techer. Well, karate can work if you use it right. Do you think Jake Paul is going to knock out Tommy Fury? Oh man, I'm gonna tell you, Miss Rose. I hope not. I hope not. And I ain't trying to be a hater right here, but I'm waiting for the day the Jake Paul train comes crashing to an end. I don't want to be a hater, but they're bad for boxing to me. They're bad for boxing. Your videos of fights be having me in tears, fam. You play by play is the funniest issue on you. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why YouTube has been messing with the algorithm because my reaction videos was getting a lot more hits before, but I think they doing something to me in the algorithm. But I ain't gonna stop. Won't stop. Can't stop. I won't stop. I made 6 more today. I got more in the way. It ain't gonna ever stop. Bruce Lee was about 150 pounds, but sparred heavyweights. Crazy. Isn't Tyson going to fight Paul? I don't know if Tyson really is going to fight Logan, but if he does, the carnival continues. The carnival continues. Any martial arts with optimal biomechanics and works in sparring can be used, especially 52 blocks. Facts. Everybody got a plan till they get punched in the face. Signature, Mike Tyson. One of the greatest philosophies ever in fighting. Let me tell you, because in that statement, he's talking about defense. In that statement, he said, everybody has a plan till they get punched in the face. That statement is actually built around why you need defense. Because every time you get punched in your face, your brain that's sitting in fluid slams off your cranium, and you have short memory loss. That's why you need defense. All our arts are effective at certain ranges. That's why you got to mix it up. Are effective at certain ranges. Facts. It's about the millions. They will fight whoever. That's right. That's right. It's the carnival. Learn how to dance to Spanish music. Help me throw better hooks and uppercuts. King Jaime, okay. You up in here giving out the secret tips? You got the secrets. You out here giving out the secret sauce. You giving out the secret sauce. That's what you saying? Okay, we're going to take that. We're going to take that. And you know what I'm saying? Bruce learned the cha-cha. Bruce said his footwork got better with the cha-cha. So I can hear you, brother. I can hear you. I can hear you. Respect. Respect. All right, I got some more. I got some more fights too. When I was thinking about them before I went and took my joint. All right, who you got? Hagler versus Canelo. The marvelous Marvin Hagler versus Canelo. Who you got? Bruce was Cha Cha champion. I believe it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he got punched in the face. Defense is necessary. Okay, Hagler's coming up. Hagler. I'm seeing Hagglers. Who you got? You ever been in a real street fight? Too many. Hawaii slide card, too many. Fat Daddy Trucker, he's going with Canelo. I'm going with Hagler on that one. He got Canelo. Ricky Ferguson, I got Hagler versus the world. Fact. Fact. King Jaime got Hagler. Oh, we got Hagglers coming up. Facts. Facts. Talk about it. Hagler was beast and he could box. Fight on both sides. Destruction in both hands. No, there ain't no Hawaii slide car. No disrespect taken. No, none at all. None at all. I said I mean too many by I mean too many and by you I shouldn't have been fighting in them streets like that. That's what I mean by too many. You know, I shouldn't have been fighting in them streets like that. But when I in the time I came up, you had to fight. We didn't have as many guns as these young guys, these drill rappers got today. You had to fight. It may have been like one, two guns in the hood when I came out. It was like a 38 with three bullets, and maybe a Tech 9 or something like it was like two guns in the hood when I came up. I'm talking about in the early 80s, late 80s, mid 80s, late 80s, early 90s. And you had to fight. So that's why we had so many street fights. So no disrespect taken like that. I was just saying too many fights because we were in them streets. He said I actually got Hagler because he was a natural middleweight. I changed my mind. You could do it. Hagler's boss. You could do it here. Mike, Mr. V time. Your hands were essential. Facts. Facts. Your hands were essential. You ain't nobody have guns like that. Like all of the guns that are in the streets, they that didn't start coming into like the late 90s, late 80s, early 90s. We ain't have no gas like that. Hagler was a movie star in Italy. Yup, when he lost that fight, he moved to Italy, became a star, still got that money. He said, back in my day, you had to go get the gat. Now everybody got a Draco. That's right. Everybody got the gat now. What's wrong with it? You know, a fist fight is different now. A fist fight is way different now. Young brother soft facts, King Jaime. Facts. It's essential to fight as a man. It's part of being a man. It was part of the game. Guns came with the crack game. Facts. Talk about it. That's when they became very relevant. When crack became king, guns hit them streets. Guns guns hit them streets when crack became king. That's a fact. People used to get jumped in the 90s. Facts. I'm too old for scrap. A wise man keeps his head bowed, humble like dirt. That's right. A wise man could be a ghost. Not even you have to keep your head bowed or humble like dirt. You just be the ghost. You be the ghost. They ain't even got to see you. And most of the time, if you ain't on their time, they can't see you. Good defense and the bum rush and the body slam and pound out was a formidable style as well. That's right. That bum rush and pick up, or they'll pick you up, drop you right on your head. Gloves up, guns down, facts. 52 blocks in GTA maybe someday. Facts. I hope to see it. I hope to see it. 52 blocks in GTA one day. I hope to see it. Guys with hands used to be the hood celebrities. Facts. Because they can go anywhere. Dudes that used to have hands could go anywhere. Anywhere. Because their hands was, when your hands is your weapon, you take them with you everywhere. So, and they were celebrated. Any 52 block instructors in New York take your place when you're not there. Yes, the problem Burley. He's there. Mr. Problem Burley. Bruce Lee taught the art of fighting is fighting without fighting. Facts. Hawaii Slide Car. Peace out, bro. Thank you for coming through. Thank you for your time. Salute. Shoxa Shoxa Pat said, dude, let's fight. I will put you in ER. Mm-mm-mm. Poor Beta boys. 52 blocks should be in Black Panther. For real, for real. I'm with that. Or 50. 50 need 52 on that BMF series. King Hamed, your energy speaks volumes. They feel it. You know you can defend yourself. Facts. All the times. All the time. How is Wolf Burley? He's doing well. He just had a fight. He lost his last fight. And, he's kind of feeling down on himself. We're trying to cheer him up, but he's going to get back in there. Carlos says, nah, 52 should be in Luke Cage. That's possible. I could see that. I could see that. I could see that. What's your thoughts on Kata? It's like moving meditation, which is good. Nothing wrong with moving meditation. Moving meditation is good. But it's not the fight. To think a kata is a fight is where a lot of kung fu men have went wrong. He who seeks five better. Definitely Luke Cage. You think Luke? Okay, I can see that. The only thing with Luke is so strong that he ain't even got to block your joint. It ain't part of his isn't part of Luke Cage's or am I getting his powers wrong? Isn't part of his like unbreakable skin or something like that? I don't know. Somebody let me know, but I do believe one of the Luke Cage, or is it just strength? I could be mixing this up. Is it just strength that Luke Cage has, or is it unbreakable skin or something like that? Like he can't be penetrated. The skin can't be torn and nothing like that. Because then he don't even need no defense. He is defense. Who do you have in the dream fighter, Durant or Whitaker at lightweight? Mm. Whoa. Whoa. Durant is a beast. Punching very hard. Durant or Whitaker? Durant coming punching hard at. Oh, that's a tough one. I'm gonna have to go with Durant. Heavy Andy said both. Okay, so that's what I say. He might not even need defense. He got unbreakable skin. Can't even do nothing with him. But he still can do it. It still look magnificent. I ain't gonna take that away. Skull and Bones bullets. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. That picture right there would be Illmatic. Him Skull and Bones and bullets. Iron Man could have programmed 52 blocks into his AR armor so he could have dealt with Thanos. A lot better facts. Talk about it. Whitaker would puzzle him. That's what I'm saying. But Duran's power and will the kill, But Purnell had reverse polarity, so it could have worked. Purnell had reverse polarity. It could have worked. It's not a Shin Yi best technique. I love Shin Yi. It could go either which way, but I pick Whitaker to outbox him. I take that. I take that. Oh, Purnell would really make him no mods. I take that. What's good with Marcus Brimage, coach, and his 52 technique? Is his 52 technique legit? Yes, he's trained with me. We call him Yoga Burley. Do you think a lot of 52 block street fighters lost discipline technique when under pressure while fighting for real? Well, yeah, because they wasn't real fighters. We can't uh you know, except for those that may have been formally trained, they weren't real fighters, or they haven't reached that level. Daredevil versus Black Panther. Daredevil. Going Daredevil on that one. Hensey would be great in clinch range, especially when wrist controls are there. I could see that. All right, y'all. I got to do these push-ups, pull-ups, chin-ups. So I'll get back with y'all fight heads. All right, Mr. Kobe Cam, go get that work. Go get that twerk for me because I'm going to get me some twerk after this too. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to just make this to 4 hours. We're going to push because we already there. So we're going to push it to 4 hours. So thank you, Mr. Kobe Camp fam, for coming through it and supporting as you always do. Nothing but love. Whitaker's defense Philly shell against tall opponents, a little bit of Tyson style to the body. Okay. Wilson Pitt showed a great video and Shin Yi Punch, great accessory to boxing. Yes, he did. That's my teacher. Love him to death. Steve says Daredevil. How much did a dub sack cost back in the day in the 80s? Well, they didn't really have dub sack. We had nickels and dimes. They had dub sack, but we was doing nickels and dimes. They even had tray bags back then, $3 bags. The $3 bags was crazy. It was crazy. 10 cents around the world, no less. What about grappling in 52? Um, some of the moves can be used to make space and do some slight grappling, but I wouldn't say it's grappling per se. Like, was Emmanuel Stewart a boxer or just a trainer? He was definitely Emmanuel Stewart was a Hall of Fame trainer. Did he have a boxing career? I think I got to look that up. That's a good question. Would the Philly Shell work against Clarissa Shields? I think so. That's what she see. That's what people need to do. They need to make a miss. A lot of those people, except for what's the name, Gabriel, that had that great crazy footwork. Nobody was giving her that real uh uh um giving her that real defense. They just stand there. Fat Daddy Trucker said 10 cents around. Okay, $5 that we had them $5 bags. Michael Phoenix said 10 fat joints in the dime. Fat. We have fat nickels and fat dimes this fat. Get 4 blunts out of that joint. Brazilian Jiu Jitsu in the street is almost unbeatable. Definitely hard to beat Jiu Jitsu in the street. It's just, do you want to be tied up on the street? Emmanuel Stewart was a boxer as well. Okay, there you go. I believe that. $3. It was some Reggie. Yeah, it was definitely some Reggie. It was definitely some Reggie. It was the tray bags. You had to deal with it. Not everybody could get to the nickels. When I was a youngin, we couldn't get to them nickels. Well, we was putting the dollar together. Like, yo, you get $1, I get $1. We go get that tray bag, burn it down. For you know what I'm saying? 4 of us on the tray bag, short money. Then we graduated to big nickels, then dimes, 20s, 50s, and hundreds. That's right. We eventually moved to 50s and hundreds. Mind, body, and soul on 119th Street. What? Body bag. What? What? We eventually graduated to the raw. We eventually got there. Whitaker was the black magician. He had a technique that he would advance past his opponents, forcing them to run. Yes, he was. I called him the black magician. Yeah, one of my videos I did was talking about him. Back in the day, a dub was balling. Tell him, Ricky, if you was buying dubs, you was a drug dealer. Back in the days, if you was buying dubs, you was a straight drug dealer. You was balling. Do John Jones use 52? Um, I didn't really see. He seems to be more offensive than defensive to me. Man, I'm so happy I found this channel. Just subscribe. Peace, Lord JMO. Thank you for the subscribe. Thank you for the subscribe. Nothing but love here. We do it real bad. We do it real big on the chats. We got the coffee and Maryjane. We got fight videos. We got reaction videos over here. We doing a little bit of everything, and we appreciate everybody who subs and watches the video. Salute. King Jaime, Blackberry Brandy. That's what we used to drink to stay warm in them hustling nights. Hello, LB. How much is the monthly tuition for 52 blocks teaching in New York face to face? Depends on how many classes you try to take, Sherlock Ivorex. Depends on how many classes. They're kind of expensive if you take them one a week. It'll be $100 a class. But if you take more than one class a week, we can break it down. Practicing Brazilian jiu-jitsu on the street, you catching a body for real. Don't do it. Yo, it could get ugly. Yeah. Make sure you fighting him. Make sure you just fighting one person. How long have you trained with Wilson Pitts? Woo! Let's see. About let's see. 2004. I would have to say a little over 10 years and still going. We don't train as much because he got older, but definitely a little over 10 years. Side, side, I just subscribed to your channel. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We need the support. We need the help. Is Mayweather the GOAT? Mm. Greatest of all times? No, Sugar Ray Robinson is the GOAT. But um of this generation, Mayweather is definitely uh a one. He's one of the best. I can't say he's the GOAT. I got to give that to Sugar Ray Robinson. Would y'all have different strains back in the day? This old head I know in Bergen said when he grew up, it wasn't like it definitely wasn't like that, Cobra Kai. We had skunk and chocolate and lamb's bread. That was it. That was it. We had like three selections. Y'all out here. This strains come as purple, chocolate purple. The strains every day, and they tasty strains. Listen, y'all live in the dream. Let me tell you what you're doing, Cobra Kai. Y'all live in the dream, and y'all got legal. We used to get chased for those three little strains. The skunk could send you to jail. You smoking the skunk, you going to jail. Chocolate, you going to jail. Sugar Ray Robinson, Sugar Ray Robinson isn't the GOAT in my opinion. Well, people argue that, I got Sugar on top. Steve Steve Sway, SSR Fort, Jake LaMotta, and Carmi Basilio. That's right. Sugar Ray Robinson was a beast. He was the beast of nature. I wouldn't say he got hit a lot. I disagree. Robinson wasn't known for really getting hit too much. We need your help to learn self defense. I'm here. We appreciate you, brother. You get the attention you deserve. Could you do live fight night commentary? Yes, that's something I want to do. I want to learn how to share my screen so I can break down some fights, live. I don't know how to share my screen while on live, or if I have to do it on StreamYard, because I got StreamYard too. But I want to be able to share the screen and break down the fight, what I'm saying, do the commentary to a fight live, breaking down the game. Michael Phoenix, Hawaii, Gans, S, Redhead, Gold, Premiums. That was it. Yeah, we had Skunk and Chocolate. Others came along. They had the pellets, uh, Piff came, Hydro. First it was Hydro, and then the names started coming, and then you started getting Sour Diesel, Northern Lights. The real good weed was coming by way of Canada before 9/11. The dopest weed, the best, was coming from Canada, hands down. Canada destroys Cali on indoor growing. Cali cannot mess with Canada. Canada, what? Yeah, Thai weed, chocolate Thai stick. Canada? What? 9/11 messed that all up. Can you share the manual of 52? Yes, I definitely do. I do it on my online course. It's happening right now. Michael Phoenix, I'm talking the 80s. Okay, I know what you're saying. Remember KB. KB break, what was that? KB? Are you against smoking before sparring a trainer, or doing your opinion is rolling up the dojo just a nightcap? I like it before training. I ain't gonna lie, Cobra Kai. I like it before and after, but maybe because I just like smoking. But I like it before and after. It makes me think when I smoke before I get a good spar, I zone out. Remember Philly Blunt? What? You know how many Philly blunts my lungs done seen in Dutch man and white hours? White hours? You know how many white hours, Philly blunts, and Dutch Master my lungs done seen? I probably couldn't undo the damage. 201 fights, 174 wins, 109 knockouts, 19 losses. As far as the work, yes, yep. Nobody, Mister, 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 uh, 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 um, uh, um, Sugar Ray Robinson, the top. He still holds the record. That would be fire if you do a live fight commentary on Terrence Crawford versus Porter and break down, but they might flag your channel because you show the fight. Yeah, it's gonna have to be afterwards. It's all good because even after the winner, we can still break down what happened, why the winner won, and why the loser lost. We can still break it down. It was in between Hydro and Loud. It was Hydro first. The youngest turned it to Loud. Do you prefer smoking weed or CB? I don't do no CBD. I love THC. I'm a fan of THC. The smoking kills stamina. It can, depending on how you using it. Also, Chavez was 78 and 0 before he lost. Yeah, but that record still didn't beat Sugar Ray Robinson's. What music do you have in your sparring playlist? I don't really listen to music when I spar. That's the crazy thing. I would think you would think that I would listen to music, but if not, I'm listening to some of that my music. You know what I'm saying? I'll definitely play some of my music. Michael F. Peace to the chat. Salute, warrior. Will you or can you do break the fight down on Saturday or no? Yeah, I'm definitely. But you can't put it on there. You know, YouTube flagging channels. Chavez Senior is one of the best lightweights of all time. That's right. Chavez is a beast. Chavez is a beast, man. Like you can't take nothing away from Mr. He rearranged faces. Chavez sent you home. You and your mama ain't know you. I had Purple Haze and Sour Diesel coming up. Oh yeah, I remember that Purple Haze. And then when the Sour Diesel really hit, what killed? What kills the stamina? Cigarettes, cigars, Blue Dream. Talk about it, Miss Rose. That Blue Dream is a very dope strain. Yes, indeed. Blue Dream lover. Zenith Floyd, wow, you've hit the 4 hour mark, man. Glad to catch your longest live ever. Yeah, we just did it. We did it the other day. We did the 4 hour day. This is a repeat. This is a repeat right here. What you're seeing right now, people, is the repeat. We did the 4 hour the other day. Now we done did it again. It must be live in the chats to be doing 4 hour chats. You know what I'm saying? They gotta be live. I'll leave it up to the length of the joint. See, this chat will end when this joint ends. Chavez refused to speak English on HBO. I'm just saying that era caused the fighters to fight that many fights to earn a livable wage. It wasn't by choice that they fought all. Yeah, well, you got to do what you got to do to make that money. Knocking them down. You gotta make that money. You gotta do what you gotta do. If that's your chosen profession, and you gotta fight to get $5, add them $5 up, then you get the. But they had all of that fight experience. Coke is pretty good if you're trying to stay up. Okra. Okay, Okra. you went to the left. I ain't mad at you. 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 But this is about as far as I go. Maybe a little hash. We put a little hash. We used to put the hash on top of the weed. We called it the leany lean. That's what we called it, the hash of lean. When you want to lean, you get the hash, and you get the hash that you can roll up, you lay it on top, get crazy. I was at 357.51 last time. Okay. Sorry, Z man. Thank you for the correction. This is a true 4 hours. Then you are correct. You are here on the longest live. You are correct. See, that's why I love my peoples, because y'all keep me on my toes. You keep me on my toes, Z-man. You just let me know I broke my own record that this is the longest. I ain't even know. Ricky Ferguson, how to learn long fist. I don't know. I would rather learn boxing. Does Chavez respect Canelo, or Canelo will knock that cruiserweight champ? I think Canelo's going to. He has a good chance of beating that cruiserweight because he's on fire. On fire. No, I don't think Chavez respects Canelo. I don't think. I told you, Canelo is the Mexican Mayweather. How black people don't really rock with Mayweather, Mexicans don't really rock with Canelo. Xena Foreman. Michael Phoenix, them edibles make me sleep. No wonder Ra loses his stamina over 1 minute over smoking crack. That's right. That's right. That's right. They used to make back in his time. During his time, they were smoking woolers, and that was crack on. No, that was cocaine on weed. That was the time before me. See, we came by when we came in. My generation, we were straight Cheech and Chong. That's when Cheech and Chong was at its highest. We were straight weed smokers. We was weed smokers. Weed smokers. The generation above me, the other one, they took the cocaine, put it on weed, and they did other stuff. Salvador Sanchez is one of the illest to ever bless the ring. Salvador Sanchez is one of the illest fighters ever, 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 ever. Yes, Salvador Sanchez. Salvador Sanchez was boss. Salvador Sanchez used the closed door. Look at how my man Salvador would throw up the closed door on you. Mexican fighting with that black style. He was a Mexican that fought like a black man. I thought he died in his Porsche. I think he died in his Porsche. Yeah, I think he died in his Porsche. I don't think it was a plane crash. I think he died in his Porsche. I think he wrapped his Porsche around a pole or something because he was in the fast cars. How do you keep yourself from being backed up to the ropes against a strong puncher? Footwork. You got to use the parallel step. In your fight stance, this is your lead leg, this is your rear leg. As they advance towards you, you pull the lead leg back and shuffle out towards the side. One person to see do this a lot was Willie Pep. He used that move a lot. Finito Lopez was dope too. He would change his stance quick in fights. Just came back for a couple of more minutes, but anyway, who has the best footwork of all time? Manny Pacquiao, Willie Pep, Muhammad Ali, Sugar Ray Leonard. Easy, Willie Pep. Willie Pep trounces all of them. Is the parallel step different from the L step? Yeah. So, like I said, if this was your lead, let me do it from the side. If this was your lead foot, this is your rear foot. This is the rear foot, lead foot right here. What you do is you pull the lead foot back to the rear foot where you're pretty much standing parallel and you shuffle out, then you reset yourself. Manny versus Pryor. Woo, good fight. That's a fight of value. If Manny versus Pryor, that would be a fight where at least 20,000 punches would be thrown. At least 20. At least 20,000. At least 20,000 punches thrown easy. Easy. Manny versus Pryor, we talking about 20,000 punches. Easy. Easy money. I'm going to have to go with Manny, though. Love everything you do, LB. Skull and Bones has almost become muscle memory when I'm in my Muay Thai class. Thank you, Notorious. Thank you. Thank you, Notorious. Thank you. Thank you. Throw it up. That's right. Catch it. Bang. And you catch it quick on them. You got to be quick on them. They trying to get it out of here. You ain't getting nothing. You know we shutting all of that down. And you talk to them while you do it. You got to talk to them, Notorious. Like, yeah, I'm shut. Get it out of here. Stop it. Stop it. You just break their willpower. That's right. Break their willpower. Who's the fighter that was nice at 130 and died recently? 130 that died. Um, a recent fighter. He died in 2010. I don't know. Anybody in the chat know that? I can't pull that one up. Best way to set up nice inside calf kicks and teeps. That's right. You can use it as feints. Thank you, Notorious. That's right. It don't always have to be a block. I'm not sure. We're going to have to look that one up. He was up and coming or he was already rocking? Died in 2009. Manny versus Chavez. I got to go with Chavez. Got to go with Chavez on that. I got to go with Chavez on that. Got to go. How many times a week you trained the 52 blocks when you were learning, and for how many years, LB? When I really stepped up my training is when I got with Roberto Sharp and them, and when I really went on my thing, I would say when I really got on my ish, counting all the way up to now, I think I'm on like 15, 16 years, somewhere around there. Edwin Valero, okay. No, it was an active fighter. He's Colombian. I don't know. It's a hard one. But you know who else is coming up in them lower weights? That's a beast. Edwin Valero. That's who that. Okay, that's coming up. That's a beast. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I nuke the monster. That Japanese I nuke is crazy. I know a newer way. I'm probably saying his name wrong. I knew a way. What? A newer way is a problem. He is. Do you see how hard this man is hitting? A newer way is a problem. If he come up, I think a super fight is him versus Shakur. A newer way versus Shakur is a super fight. Straight like that. You heard it right here. So when that happens, just give me my properties. Yeah, no way. Just give me my props when that happens. Give me my props when that happens. No way shoot Steve Shakur is a super fight. Man, he was scared of him. He should have been scared of him. He's a killer. He's a killer. He's a straight killer. He's a straight killer. Isaiah Gus Izzy. Damn, coach, you going deep. 4 hours. Yes, they got me in the deep. I tell you, I don't stop until the joint burn out. This is the sand of the hourglass. You know the sand of the hourglass. You turn it over and you wait for all the sand to draw. This is my hourglass right here, people. That's right. That's what you here for, Fat Daddy Trucker. That's what we do over here. We talk boxing first, but we talk fighting, but we love boxing. We can't help it. It's who we are. This is who he is. This is who he is. We talk that boxing. I got one for y'all. Marciano versus Tyson. Who you got? Marciano versus Tyson. Who you got? Speak to me. Speak up to me. Marciano versus Iron Mike Tyson. Who you got? And they both had about they both had some of the shortest reach in the heavyweight division. Who you got? Lord, he said you've been in the cubicle in the span of a part-time job. Now, facts, facts, Zeman. Tyson. Mac Black said Tyson is too quick for him. Too quick for him. Michael Phoenix says Tyson. Tyson beats the. He said Tyson beats the hell out of a fighter. Tyson easy. Heavy Andy said, okay. They just throwing Marciano to the side. Depends on what Tyson shows up. Okay, that's a good answer there, Izzy. That's right. Which Tyson is showing up? Because Marciano ain't no punk. Hit that like button, Melf. Hit that like button. Let's get up to 80, 90 likes. Come on, whoever ain't smashed that like button, do me a favor and smash it. I've been talking for 4 hours. Do me a favor and smash that like button. If you ain't touch it when you came in, just touch it. Just touch it. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate all you. Just touch that like button. Marciano was special, but I picked Young Tyson. I hear you. That's right. I'm saying touch it. He said no argue, but I can't see Manny being scared to fight anyone. I can see that. I can see that too. I can see that too. He wouldn't need to fight a new way. He had other things to prove. King who was said, King Ha may say, I got you. Thank you. That's right. This must be the most fun part-time cubicle job in the world. Salute. Tyson's my favorite, but Marciano was undefeated for a reason. Talking Ricky Ferguson, talk your talk. Oh man, hold on. Who is this guy, Mac Black, coming up in here with these tough questions? Mac Black, why you trying to come up in here and throw hard balls at your boy? He just threw something at 190 miles per hour at your boy. He said Salvador Sanchez or Mayweather. Oh man, why you gonna do that to me, Mac Black? Why you gonna do that to me? I gotta support my melanated warriors, but I'm going with Salvador Sanchez. I'm sorry, I'm going with Salvador. Going with Salvador on this one. Going with Salvador. I'm sorry. That's how much I love Salvador. I'm gonna have to cross. Mac Black made me cross the racial lines. You made me cross the racial lines. I'm supposed to be with my melanated kings. You made me cross the racial line. I had to cross it. Going with Salvador Sanchez for the win. I don't know. I'm going with Salvador Sanchez for the win. I'm going with Salvador. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Well, I got to cross the lines on this one. Salvador was a special thing, man. And then he had a chin of granite, which you don't understand. He fought Bazooka Gomez. When he fought Bazooka Gomez had 34 fights, 34 knockouts. Bazooka Gomez was a true knockout artist. He hit way harder than Pretty Boy. Pretty Boy couldn't stand close to Bazooka Gomez, pound for pound, with power. And my man Salvador tamed him. My man broke him like a stallion. Through a saddle, just broke him. Nah, man. Nah, Salvador for the win. And he hit hard. He had defense, and did you see how big his chin was? His chin was like the Sphinx. It came out here somewhere. You couldn't hurt that man. You couldn't hurt that man. Steve Sway talked Bazooka Gomez was no joke. And when he fought him, he had 34 fights, 34 knockouts. He had a perfect record when he fought Salvador Santos. You know what I'm talking about, Sanchez. I'm getting hyped. Nah, Salvador would land consistently on Mayweather. Salvador was the beast. I hear what you good. We got to stand our lines. Salvador is destroying Mayweather, and Mayweather can't hurt him. Mayweather ain't going to be able to hurt him. He's going to walk him down and beat the stuffings out of him. Lenny say he doesn't touch Floyd. I disagree. Salvador Sanchez is going to touch him more times than he can be touched. He's going to get touched. He's getting touched. I'm telling you, I love Mayweather. I'm with Mayweather. I've been with him. I understand the skill. It's unnatural. But Salvador Sanchez was a different beast. He had things. He had chins. He had things that he was just different. This nacho machine is like out of cheese. In this prime, who landed on Pretty Boy? Not too many, but it was a stiff diet. Now, we remember he had a stiff diet in his early fights. That's why he was so Pretty Boy. One of his toughest fights was Emmanuel Augustus. As Pretty Boy Floyd, if one of your toughest fights was Emmanuel Augustus, then Salvador Sanchez is going to mop the floor with you. He's going to hurt you. And Floyd said it. As Pretty Boy, he said his toughest fight was Emmanuel Augustus. His toughest fight. Pretty Boy said this. His toughest fight ever. Emmanuel Augustus. Out of Pretty Boy Floyd's mouth himself. So if your toughest fight was Emmanuel Augustus, if he would have got in there with Salvador Sanchez, it would have been problems. That's right, the drunken master, Emmanuel Augustus, was crazy too. If he would have got in there with Salvador, it would have been different. Emmanuel Augustus, as Pretty Boy Floyd, was his toughest fight. Salvador would have been a problematic fighter. Floyd beat a man. Of course, he he had to put them beats on him. Heavy LB, are you half Latino? I've been asked that. A lot of people back in my heyday used to think I was Dominican and all that, but no, I'm not. I got to do that. Check your DNA thing and find out. I think I got some Indian in my family. Yeah, Styles do make fights, but Sanchez still going to bang on him. Sanchez was leagues over Emmanuel Augustus. Leagues, skill wise, leagues. Defense, walk down, bouncing. That dude doesn't touch Floyd. Then you got to go see his fights, Lennox. You got to go watch. How many Salvador Sanchez fights you seen? How many Salvador Sanchez fights you seen? You got to talk about Salvador Sanchez was fighting killers. He fought killers. Most of his fights were killers in his early career. Killers. I believe he fought more killers. He fought Azuma Nelson when Azuma was Azuma. Azuma would give Floyd problems. A young Azuma Nelson would give Pretty Boy Floyd problems out the yin yang. Yeah, I'm going with skill set. That Salvador Sanchez skill set was different. It was different. Doesn't mean that Mayweather couldn't have beat him though. Damn, my battery is running out just watching this live for so long. Shows us how man still beat machine, but man cheats with refilling with coffee and Maryjane. Facts. Refill. Mm-hmm. Oh, we 4 hours and a half in. We rocking, people. Anybody who ain't smashed that like button, I'm just going to say it one more round. We're going to pass the hat around the congregation one more time. We sending out the hat. If you forgot to press the like button, just go on and press that. See if we can get up to 90. See if we get up to 90 likes before we get up out of here. Can we get up to 90 likes before we get up out of here? I think we can do that. If we at the max, everybody then press the like button, then we at the max. But if we get up to 90, we get up to 90. Let's rock. Because I'm still puffing. Wow, 3 men shot near Fifth Avenue, New York has been since they cut the stimulus. And yeah, New York is banging right now, man. New York is banging right now. It's crazy. Yeah, the PPP loans done dried up, everything. People about to start getting evicted. Zeman Flores said, come on, people, let's get 100 views. Let's get 100. Or you said you're pushing up to 100 likes. If we can get it, let's get it. Let's get it. If you could push that like button twice, push it twice for me. Push it again. Shoot. But it was a beautiful time. We done did 4 hours and a half. My live stamina is getting up here. Soon I'm going to be doing 5 to 10 hour lives, people. Could you imagine that? Hagler versus Sugar Ray Robinson. I got to go with Sugar Ray Robinson on that one. Got to go with Sugar Ray Robinson. How about this one? I got one for y'all. Carmen Barcelio versus Arturo Gatti. Let's see who got fight knowledge out here. I'm going to say it again. Carmen Barcelio versus Arturo Gatti. LB, a.k.a. Red Man Twin. That's right. I'm trying to get at Red Man. Carmen Barcelio versus Arturo Gatti. I'm going to see how many true fight fans we got in here. Let's see who knows they stuck. Let's see who knows they smack. Carmen Barcelio versus Arturo Gatti. Fat Daddy said Barcelio wins that. Somebody getting stopped on cuts. Ricky Ferguson, wow. Somebody getting stopped. There's gonna be a lot of bleeding in there. See, Ricky Ferguson and Fat Daddy Trucker, they know they stuff. Somebody gonna bleed in there. They bleeders. Somebody gonna bleed. Gotti always showed the beatings on his face. Yes, he did. He was a blood and guts fighter. Heart and guts, blood, heart, and guts. That was Gotti, but that was also Carmen Basilio. Carmen Basilio was the dog. Gotti was slow and fat-footed. He could stop. Yeah, Barcelio was the dog. If you ain't seen Barcelio fight, look up Barcelio versus Randy Turpin, Barcelio versus Sugar Ray Robinson. I believe he had the Carmen Barcelio took the belt from Sugar Ray Robinson. Robinson had to go get the belt back. Carmen Barcelio all day, chin of iron, Mac Black, know your stuff. I respect it. You know your stuff. You know your smack. You know your smack, young Jack. You know it. That's right. Talk about it. Let's talk about it. We here to talk about it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We here to talk about it. Mm-hmm. Who you got? Now I have to car wash the body while listening to this. This live is so therapeutic. Thank you, Zeman. Robinson was at the end when he lost to Barcelio. Yeah, I think he won the championship 2 more times after that, though. I think he won it 2 more times after that. He lost it 5 times, won it back, or something like that. I think he lost the middleweight championship like 5 times, won it back. Some crazy nonsense. Robinson was a beast. Robinson was a beast. He did everything right. He did everything right. He was just a beast. Can anybody tell me Sugar Ray Robinson's true name? Does anybody know Robinson's true name? The first person to give me Sugar Ray Robinson's true name, I'm going to send him a 52 block book. The first person, and you gotta send your address to lightburley52 at Yahoo. Lightburley52 at Yahoo. The first person who can give me Sugar Ray Robinson's real name. Boom. Steve Say, he jumped out there with it. Steve Say, G-Man TV is the G-Man, baby. Love you, my brother. That's right. We out here talking. We out here talking our talk. Wow. Steve Sway, I believe he's right. Oh, yeah, Fat Daddy is right. Pardon me. I take that back. I take that back. Fat Daddy Trucker won that. I take that back. I'm moving too fast, smoking too much weed. Fat Daddy Trucker is the winner. Send me your Addy to lightburley52 at Yahoo so I can send you that 52 block book. Salute. Fat Daddy Trucker jump in for the win. Just got in from work, G. Yeah, I've been here for 4 hours. I'm working right now, Mr. G, man. I've been here for 4 hours. Yeah, I read it wrong, too. I jumped right on it at the wrong way. He got it right. It's Walker Smith. Mac Black. Is it Jimmy Walker? No, it ain't Jimmy Walker. That was close, though. It was a name like Jimmy Walker. What's the small dude? This channel was cool. Thank you. Thank you. We try to be cool over here. We try to be as cool as cucumbers. We had 91 likes. I appreciate you all. I was getting close to my third prize. Yes, you was. You already killed it. You already killed it. He just over here winning stuff. Fat Daddy Trucker. Well, you said that's right. You send that Addy over the lightburley52 at Yahoo. We send off that book. Because you got to know your snuff up in here. You got to know your snuff up in here. That's right. We got Miss Rose in the building. We got Rose Burley in the building. She's committed. She's been down with the live since the beginning. Miss Rose Burley holding us down all the way, as always. As always. We got some repeat offenders up in here. We got Fat Daddy Trucker. We got some repeat offenders up in here. Yeah, Light Burley 52 at Yahoo. That's right. Yeah, Light Burley 52 at Yahoo. That's your name, Rose Burley. You've been burlified because you, like I said, Miss Rose has been holding me down. How old was you, Miss Rose, when you started watching me? It was like 19. How old was you? I just want them to know she's seen it before other people seen it. Older people ain't even seen it. Miss Rose has been down with me for a minute. She's been supporting the 52. Miss Rose said I was 18. What I'm trying to tell you, you see what I'm trying to tell you? Since 18, she had the vision. Her third eye was already open to the knowledge of the real combat. Real combat. Dope boxing channel. What? What? That's why she's Rose Burley. She's been down from the start. And when she get into competing, we gonna be there for Miss Rose. That's right. We gonna get some training and we gonna figure something out. She's been down since the beginning. This chat is lit. Steve say, thank you. That's what we trying to do over here. We lit right now. I'm lit right now. I've been smoking since this chat started. I done ran out of coffee because usually I use the coffee to balance the weed. So you use the caffeine to fight against the THC. The caffeine is, keeping the THC level. But I done ran out of coffee. I done ran out of coffee, and I'm lit. I'm lit. I'm over here stumbling through my words and stuff, but it's all good because I've been doing it for 4 hours. It's all good. I'll tell you, my live muscles is getting stronger. My live stamina is getting stronger. Soon I'm gonna be doing 10 hours. It's gonna be crazy. Boom. $2 super chat for Miss Rose Burley. Changing my name to that tonight. Thank you. Thank you, Miss Rose Burley. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That's right. You're getting apparel and all that. When I get my t-shirts together, you getting that. On the name, you getting that. It's going to have the names. I'm telling you, to become a Burley is a special thing. We real serious about what we doing over here. Real serious. We take our Burleys very serious. And yes, we welcome Miss Rose Burley. That's right. You getting the t-shirt and all of that. You can bet that. This cat named Big Justice and Comstock was undefeated in the penal system. You ever heard? I heard of something of that. Sounds familiar. Dabs THC paste smooth out bomb. Yo, that dab in the serious business. You gotta be real high level to dab. That dab in the serious business. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. That's concentrate. That's concentration. A great a, a great fit for the queen. G-Man TV. That's right. Rose Burley. Uh, uh, new name, Miss Rose Burley. That's right. Getting the t-shirt and all that. Cause she ready to jump in there and represent for the team. You know we got your Bizak. Like Dizak. The fam is getting thick. The army is getting strong. Because we at war, people. We at war. We at war, and the army is growing. You can see in the live, the army is growing. We at war. Smash that like button if you did. Smash that like button if you did. Because we still got a couple of more team ups here. We got a couple of more run-ups up in here. We got a couple of more run-ups. We got to put a couple of more people together. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I'm thinking of one right now. Thinking of one right now. Let me put it together. Let me put it together. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Put this all together. Wilfred Benitez versus Errol Spence Jr. Who you got? Oh, hold on. Mac Blackton came. Charlie Burley or Ray Leonard. I'm going with Charlie Burley. Going with Charlie Burley. You just threw mine's off. I totally forgot about what I was saying because you anything with the Charlie Burley in the sentence, I got it zoned in. I'm going with Charlie Burley over Ray Leonard. G Man said, I gotta see this. I gotta see this. Big Just, bigger, powerful, big, nice, Chico, Mother Dear. Them cats are legendary 52 blocks with the oxes for real. Some of them, some of them. Powerful. Mother Dear, of course. Who ain't heard of Mother Dear? 6 likes from 100. Well, we 7 likes away from 100. Can we flex this muscle on? Can we flex this muscle on YouTube? Because they trying to kill me in the algorithm. If you ain't share the video, let somebody else know we here talking. Bring them in. We 7 away from 100. Can we do this, people? Can we get to 100? Steve Sway, Charlie Burley, Murderous Row era. Facts. GMS Shaw, do Mother Dare have any videos? No. And what I believe Mother Dare was a combination of different people. Like I believe a lot of people used the uh uh used the name Mother Dare. I believe a lot of people used the name Mother Dare. And so there wasn't just one Mother Dare. Because if he was, he must have been a vampire because he lived extra long. So I believe the Mother Dear title was actually a title for gay men who knew how to fight. Because you gotta understand that Mother Dear was a gay man. And in some stories he was a predator. Some stories he was a gay man that just didn't like people bringing attention to his gayness, his LBGDQ, LMNOP, GTFZ, gang, gang. And he would beat you up. From the stories I heard from my father, one of my deceased homies, Mr. G, Fat Trucker, some of them explain. Powerful and Mother Dare. It's the only people I know off that list. And Big Justice. There was two Mother Dare cats. They were both pretty good, to be honest. Yeah, there was just, yeah, I pretty much believe there was definitely more than one. But when you hear the story, a lot of people told it was like one, but he would have to be very old. We had 96 likes, people. We can push. We had 97. Let's push. We pushing. Facts. I heard there was two mothers there. One of them was Paws. Yeah, yeah. That's the only way it could have been. Because, like I said, his name stretched so long. My father knew of him, and my father died at the age of like 79, and he knew of a mother there. Yeah, Mr. G was such a gangster. Heard about the Alpha Pep talk to you. Yes, sir. He was, if you go back on some of my videos, you can see Mr. G. He died of cancer. Rest in peace. One of the greatest 52 block teachers I know. G taught me about them streets. He was in them streets for real. Mr. G was Tupac. Most people in Harlem know who Mr. G was. Yeah, he was serious business, serious business. Name some 52 block legends from Brooklyn. Um, there was the Dutch. What was there with the Dutch brothers? I'm saying their names wrong. Um, there was brothers. I'm saying the names wrong. The Dutchy. Hold on, smoking so much weed. But it was two brothers. Um, who else was there from Brooklyn? There was Glass Man. He was from Brooklyn. Um, It was a lot. Really, to tell you, Brooklyn was the home of it. Brooklyn had you could throw a rock and there was 52 block fighters. Back in my heyday, more 52 block fighters were in Brooklyn than Queens, but heavy in Brooklyn. So there's a lot in Brooklyn. The Dutchy, there was two brothers that was known. They was knocking everybody out. It's going to come back to me. But those two brothers were some of the most famous from Brooklyn, but you had Glass, man. Akbar from BK. Fat Daddy throwing said Akbar from BK. Yeah. See, BK had a lot of most of those dudes from BK fought that way. You know, most of them dudes fought that way. And in Queens, you know, Queens is like the Bronx to Manhattan. You know, it's like one borough split, just like Brooklyn and Queens. So Queens caught the fallout. So a lot of Queens brothers, Fat Cat from Supreme Team, Preem from Supreme Team, 52 block fighters, and nice ice you, put you to sleep. G Man Burley, and because of 52, my footwork is smooth as a par deck. So put respect on my brother's name. Salute. Queens cats were definitely nice, very nice. Far Rockaway, Queens, and in his house, knocking dudes out. From Far Rockaway, Queens, came one of the best 52 fighters I ever knew, and one of the dudes that I seen it from, True Guard, and he used to work for Fat Cat. He was one of the soldiers of Fat Cat. Nice with it, nice with it. I'm gonna do an interview with some of the Queens, my Queens cousins that I grew up with, and they're gonna talk about the stories. But you're gonna see a lot of stories. We're gonna talk about True Guard. His real name was Shamik, but they called him True God once he became a 5%er. But his real name was Sha Meek. Ice water with it. Ice water with it. Yeah, Brooklyn's and Queens different with the hands. Different. Not like Manhattan in the Bronx. They ain't got the hand fighters Queens and Brooklyn got. As far as these right here, oh, Queens, Brooklyn reigns supreme. Manhattan known for its style and money and drug dealers and money that ran through there. Bronx is known for its wildness. Bronx is wild. But we talking about knuckle up. That's Queens and Brooklyn, baby. Pelham Bay Park. I, have I been in? I had to be in Pelham Bay Park. I'm pretty sure I was in. That's in the Bronx, right? That's in the Bronx, Zeman. Pelham Bay Park. That's the BX. My hands, burritos and tacos. I like that. That sounds like a T-shirt. Yeah, he said my hands is burritos and tacos. He said facts, Brooklyn and cream. Oh no, he's the Bronx in the house. Steve say facts. That's why Brooklyn and Queens fuck with each other. I've met some good brothers from. That's right, facts. Queens, New York, stand up. Left racks, city, Corona, Queens, New York, stand up. We get busy. Old Puerto Rican squabble. Facts. Co-op City, Bronx, New York. Yeah, Co-op City, tough. Fat Cat was nice with the 52. Preem not as good, but legendary nevertheless. Prince was nice too. Big Nice was nice. Freeze was nice. All 52 blocks, all from Queens. LB, what is your typical diet? Good question. Good question. Right now, I gotta have my breakfast. So I've switched up because I used to train without eating. That's a bad habit that I've stopped. But now uh, uh, um, I'm putting more food in me in the morning. So I'm doing my breakfast, my eggs, toast. Maybe some. They got a place over here with the chicken sausages. Those things are beautiful. But when I'm on to my really cutting diet, it's greens and protein. I go with that saying, greens and protein. And if you're going to if you're going to starch it up, go with the Japanese thought on starch, which is you should have a fistful of starch, meaning potatoes, rice, bread, whatever, a fistful. And I got a big fist, so I guess I think I was made to fight. You can kind of you could tell. My hands is baby MMA gloves already. So, my joints was already made to do work. Nothing beats a big breakfast. Salute. Starred Starridge City Boxing Club, Lost Battalion, Queens Boulevard Boxing Gym. Salute. Heavy Andy. When Starlet City Boxing opened. Fast diet, digesting carbs are great around intense workouts. Yeah, definitely. When I seen what Michael Phelps' breakfast was, it was like 4 pizzas, 8 loaves of bread, three three bowls of cereal because you burn that much. You swimming. Swimming is a burn up. What up, LB? Paul Taylor question: does 52 have any ground game to go with your stand up? Thanks. We two likes away from 100. Smash that like button. We can do it. No, not really. Some of the shapes can be used before you go to the ground, like stand up grappling. But once you go to the ground, no, there's really no ground game per se for 52. That's when it's reached its limit. Um, um, I would go with just knowing the defense of a ground game because there's definitely defense happening on the ground game level, but there's a lot of good arts like Brazilian Jiu Jitsu and Sambo and a lot of different arts that break that down. But no, 52 is more stand up strike. 2 likes away from 100. Can we pull this off, people? Steve Sway talk about Ann Wolf. Ann Wolf she was a beast. Ann Wolf was the beast. Smoothie in the morning before boxing training. I love smoothie. Come on, people. 1 to 2 more likes away from 100. We can do this. Facts. I've been so many boxing gyms, and I have to say, like the best trainer that trained me, and I'm still learning from the course online and on his YouTube channel, GMS Sean. Thank you. Talk about it. Oh, see, when you said that, you brought me to 99, GMS. We can make this 100. We can make this 100, people. We right there. We right there, people. We can make this 100. Go get a friend, bring them into the chat, tell them to smash the like button because we can do this. Yes, catch wrestling is amazing for ground defense as you must be on your feet at all times to scramble back up. Salute. I practice my 10 blocks and my footworks almost every day. Salute. Salute. Let's get that hundo. Let's get what's up with that hundo. Greens and protein, high carbs, diabetes, bogus. I got it type 2. Oh my God. What's the smell, dude? I'm glad you put me on to that. Well, like I said, you need a fistful of carbs. Oh, you said high carb greens. Oh, you said high carbs equal diabetes. I read that wrong. Yes, high carbs does equal diabetes. Yes, it does. Yes, it is. We here. We at 100 people. We at 100. We done did it. We at 100. See how we work, people. See how we work together and pull that. YouTube can't stop me. YouTube can't stop me. I'm about to get real gorilla. YouTube can't stop me. The algorithm is out. We out here. 100, yes, indeed. That's what I'm talking about. They can't stop us. Jiu-jitsu tends to keep you on your back, and you saw the black belt BGJ got trapped by the mountain on the ground, so I prefer wrestling. Yeah, definitely. I'm with wrestling too. We did collegiate wrestling in the school I went to, so I come from that background over jiu-jitsu, but I learned that with Roberto Sharp. Zeman said, congrats on the 100. Well, you helped out. Wrestling is an important skill to have as a fighter to have transit. You got to. You got to have. You got to have. Money Marv 52 up. Money Marv is in here. Let me tell you, Money Marv gave me one of my first interviews. Not first, but in the beginning, he gave me one of my dopest interviews. Money Marv Multimedia. Check out his show. Everybody in here, salute Money Marv. Check out his show. One of the first few people to give me an interview, bringing me down. We were sipping on there. Yeah, he had the fire juice. I forgot what we were sipping. It was definitely some brown liquor. We had some brown liquor. We was getting real nice on there. Money Marv treated me real nice. Yeah, I had to drive out there. I think it was Quentin. We had to drive out there. Money Marv, salute you, player. Salute, man. I appreciate you. Farmer Burns, godfather of catch wrestling. One love, my God. Facts. Facts, man. Thank you. I don't forget. I'm like an elephant when it comes to that. I don't forget. And that's when I was grinding. That's when I had a lot of hatred on my name. People was trying to bring me down. And so anybody who supported me then It's nothing but that general salute. Like it ain't no it ain't it's the hard salute. I drop it hard on them. That's because it's serious. Nothing but respect. Nothing but respect. Would you agree that 52 is most effective when aggressively catching and countering? Now it's just defense. Um, your defense can be aggressive, can be passive aggressive, but the key is to keep it defense. The key is that it needs to be good defense and trained defense. And I also see you just hit 55K subs. Congrats. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Z Man. Yes, we at 55K. We growing. We trying to get to 100K. The number is 100K. That's where we trying to get. Out of nowhere. Is 52 low key the end game like a quick finisher, and that's why it doesn't include ground game like strikes that are meant to be an opponent out. No, no, 50 out of nowhere, 52 is all defense. It's all defense. It's meant to be. This is my analogy. Would you rather be in the shootout with somebody with a vest on or without the vest? This is one of my analogies. Would you rather be in the shootout with somebody with a vest on or without a vest? Now you could still catch a headshot because a vest don't can we ain't talking about a baseball hat. We're just talking about if you had to shoot it out with somebody, would you prefer to have a vest on or no vest on? Money off. Thank you for rocking with me. I'm undercover 52 blocker, but I got a box. Thank you, facts. You know we rocking with you, and you was rocking with me. So all day, fam, all day. You get nothing but love from the 52 camp over here. Yes, I also hope you one day collab with Fight Tips. That guy could that guy could work. That would sound dope. Huh? The blocks sets up the offense, correct? Yes, that's right. That's right. Defense to offense, make them miss, make them pay. Work on his head movement, Zeman Floyd. Work on his head movement against kicks. Out of nowhere, vest up. Exactly. That's what 52 is. 52 is a defense. 52 is a defense. So when you have 52, you are studying the art of defense, how not to be hit. Boxing, punching, the art of punching is studying the art of how to hit something. Kicking, how to kick something, and on and on and on. So you put your defense with your offense. So it's like a jacket, it's like a jacket. If you have 5 hours a day in the boxing gym, what do? Okay, so 5 hours, you got to break it down into all of your hours. So you looking at stamina drills, bag drills, shadow boxing, and if you ain't sparring just yet, uh, uh, um, you can do a little strength and conditioning type of drill, the type of things, but you can just run through those drills over and over and over. The blocks, in addition to deceptive hand and foot movement, sets the stage for offense. That's right. Footwork, head movement, hand feints. Oh, you have almost 5 hours and 9 more minutes. Hang on. That's right. I was going to let it go, but we're going to have to go to 5 hours. We're going to have to break the all time record. A threat level 3, 21 sheets of Kevlar side panels and impact plane in the front and back CHA security. CHA security Chicago 1992. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, threat level 3, 21 sheets of Kevlar side panels and impact plate. Oh my God. Ain't nothing getting through there. What's the smell do? Ain't nothing getting through there. You stopping everything. That's what I'm talking about. Defense first. Should Canelo go up to cruiserweight or should Canelo go down to fight GGG? To me, Canelo should fight David Benavidez if he's trying to like show like I'm unstoppable. Like it would be Benavidez or Charlo. But I'm not mad with him going up to cruiserweight. It's 21 pounds. It's 21 pounds. I've already seen him beat Triple GGG. I'm done with GGG. I love GGG, but I ain't got to see it no more. I'd rather him stay and either fight Benavidez or Charlo, or go up and do his trick. 21 pounds, that's big business. What's a good example of strength and conditioning? Push-ups, sit-ups, um, uh, 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 um, punching with the weights, light weights though, like 1, 2 pounds, 3 pounds top, nothing crazy. Um, the bands, I like the bands. I don't know if anybody's seen me doing the bands lately, and the guns. Like I don't lift weights, and I'm telling you, the guns is coming. And this is off the bands, people. This is off the bands. I got little 38 specials here. This ain't nothing crazy. This is a little 38 special, but I got it off the bands. I use the bands because I don't like weights. I don't want it to mess up my joints, so I use the bands. I think the bands. Burpees are great too. GMS, facts. Burpees are definitely great. That's what Steve said. That's what I'm saying. Resistance band is my ish now. I ain't never pushing. I ain't never using no weights. I ain't gonna have to never throw no weights up. I get the resistance band, pumping them joints, and I'm telling you, my joints went from a 32 to now I'm a 38 special. These guns on 38 special now. They used to be 32s. They 38 specials now because of those bands. So I'm a firm believer of the band. Benavidez, Benavidez is a hard puncher. He is dangerous. He is such a hard puncher. If there's a bad habit in sparring and fights like Yoel Romero getting repeatedly kicked in the head, lots of flow drills can fix that problem. Yeah, yeah, yeah. First stretch, second practice footwork, third practice the jab, high right hand, practice the hook, combinations, defense, strength training, ninth action trainer. Yeah, you can run through those 5 hours, especially if you ain't sparring yet. But once you start sparring, you can add that in the mix. You could definitely add that in the mix. Double in bag, too, people. Hit that double in bag. What do you think about the new Disney movie Stepdad? Shane Powell, I think, is definitely a shot at melanated fathers. I think it's terrible, and I think it sets a bad example. But there's nothing wrong with stepdads. When the stepdad is a parent, a stepdad to me is is a good weapon. It's a good replacement when there's no dad on deck. But if there's a dad on deck, there's going to be a problem. So an hour for each technique. Yeah, you can do that. You can do that. Break them down to half an hours and keep running back and forth with them. You can run back and forth between the double in bag and the heavy bag for hours. Hitting the double in bag, pat, 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 slip, 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 pat, 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 pat. Then go bang on the heavy bag for an hour. Break it down, not an hour straight, but about an hour. And then you get so many different. Yeah, definitely. Total Gym on KVC 5 payments of 87 model 1900. Total Gym. He got it. It's coming. Bands are so much better since they're on the perfect line of force with punching, while dumbbells can aid with uppercuts since their force is downwards. What is the double? What is the double in bag good for? Accuracy. Accuracy, pop. It's better than a heavy bag. My teacher used to tell me if you want to become a champion, you didn't have no money, and all you can afford, and you didn't have no money, you would need a mirror, a double in bag, and the jump rope. And you can become a champion with those three things: mirror, double in bag, and the jump rope. Mr. Wilson Pitts. LB just woke up 1 hour ago. It's 5:30 a.m. London time. Big up the thing. Thank you, London in the building. Awesome. Awesome. Just woke up to the live. What's your opinion on the water-filled bag? Oh, I love the aqua bag. It feels like punching a real person. I love the water. I love the aqua bag. Where did you get your wrist from? Amazon. Gary Oaks, peace and blessings, Mr. Burley. Thank you. Peace and blessings to you, Mr. Oaks. Peace to everyone in the chat. Yes, we've been in here chatting. We done made our. We coming up on our last minute. Shout out to the Chocolatito, the Flyway Facts. when you start talking boxing lessons, how long would it take to actually start getting good, and how long would it take for you to notice it with your body, with the workouts? When your body starts changing, your body lets you know. Your body starts like cocooning. When your body starts cocooning, you that butterfly come out, you'll know them ab muscles start coming. Your coordination changes. See, there's a thing, Shane Powell, of coordination. When your coordination changes, thing changes. Roger W. Boxing quick puncher. Mm. Yeah, when your coordination changes, things change, and you'll see it. You'll see the change, but you can't really put a time limit on it because it depends on how long you're training, how hard you're going. Like you're doing 3 4 hours a day, you can get some stuff done. If you could only have one punch, which would you choose? The jab, lighter bag, swinging bag movements, light on your feet. Yeah, definitely the jab. Oh. Hooray, 5 hour mark is hit, breaking your all time record of live stream footage. Appreciate your time here. Thank you, Z. Thank you, Z man. And I appreciate you here rocking with me. We broke the barrier, people. Salute to everybody in the chat. We at 101. We did 5 hours. Today is Friday. The next coffee and Maryjane is, or no, today is Thursday, Friday. The next Coffee and Maryjane is Saturday. Please tune in with me Saturday, this time, if you want to catch another episode of Coffee and Maryjane. Appreciate everybody who is here. See you Saturday. We're going to talk some more then. Salute.